Hi, I'm just starting. I'm late. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know everyone is eagerly awaiting the stream start right at the minute every time. I know that's how it goes. I jammed my thumb in my graphics card fan while I was trying to fix the camera. It's fixed. It's fixed. The capture card just wasn't picking it up all of a sudden, and I don't know why. So I just reinstalled the capture card shit. But yeah, happy Sunday, guys. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. It's gonna be an FPS boost. I don't know about that. It's still functional, I think. Yeah, my case, it's full of cat hair. It's not good, guys. It's not good. I shouldn't have looked in there. I need to get compressed air and just like freaking spray the whole thing. Hi, Grim! How you doing? Oh, we gotta give Charlie a treat. But hello, everyone. Charlie is coming down. Hello. Kinda have to pee, which isn't good already. Charlie, hello. Oh, she's looking out the window. Okay, we brushin', and we treatin'. Oh, here she is. Hi. Hi. Don't worry, she woke me up. She woke me up at 8 o'clock this morning. I'm like, yeah, it's Sunday, let's sleep in. She woke me up at 8 o'clock. Hairball in the shag rug. That is the worst thing to wake up to, is that just cat puke noise. And know where it's going. She has the entire hardwood floor, and she chooses to like, I don't know what it is about that carpet, it's like a puke magnet. Yeah. She just knows. Hold on, where's the cat cam? She's sitting super awkward right now. Oh god, I gotta... Oh god, I didn't... Everything's not set up. Hi, Keith! What's wrong with my alerts, Keith? Thank you for the 62-month sub. How you doing? I don't know what's going on. I had to restart everything because,
Shrimpy doodle.
Because, the camera didn't work. What's up?
What's up?
What's up? Hold on. Let me see if I can get the alerts working. I'm trying to get the camera working. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, this is real awkward, Charlie, but you're very gentle. Yeah, good luck with the with the Bloodborne adventure. I got the Bloodborne shirt on today. Hello, Socksmith. How are you? Socksmith, how was your adventure outside, touching grass and listening to music yesterday? Skelly, you're getting good at Bloodborne. You're getting good. I'm proud of you. The Bloodborne adventure. Let me see if I can get this alert to pop. I don't know why Okay, reload overlay. Hello? Stream elements, hello? Are you gonna work? Reactivate cache. Oh, current page. Hello? There we go. Oh my goodness. There we go. Again, thank you, Keith, for all the support. You are awesome. Thank you.
Fun way to wake up.
It's you know how it is. You know how it is with Mossy. I'm sure her hairballs are pretty intense. But okay, we brushing you. We brushing you. Hi Risu. Hi Risu. And hi Godhammer. How you guys doing? Her butt? Oh my god, she's scrolling down my alerts with her butt. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, look at her paw. She's so cute. I'm gripping. She's such a ham. Oh my god. Can't handle this cat. But yeah, I hope you guys all had a good weekend. Anyone do anything exciting? This weekend I played Splatoon and watched anime with Toodles and cleaned and slept. It was great. Walked around the whole town so your legs are hurting a little? How many miles is that? Good on you for getting exercise before it's too cold to go out. Is Charlie getting bigger? No, I'm just tiny. Charlie is massive, Godhammer. Like, she's like massive. She's a big cat. She's 13 pounds. I don't know what that is in kilos for the rest of the world, but she's a big girl. She's a big girl. But she might have gained a little weight. I haven't weighed her in a while. She seems pretty much her regular weight. Where's Charlie's pumpkin outfit? Hi, Dork. How you doing? I was looking at costumes for her, but I cannot bring myself to spend $15 to $20 on something she will wear for 5 minutes and then hate me for. I can't do it. It should be so cute as a little pumpkin though, right? It should be super freaking cute. Maybe I can convince my brother to put his black kitten in a... Okay, alright. Alright, sweetie. Okay, yeah. This is also a different Charlie angle. She's showing off her badonk instead of facing the camera. So maybe that's why she looks extra big. You would like to purchase 3 Charlies, please. There's only one and she's going... I don't know what she's doing here. Getting comfy? Oh yeah, she's feeling self-conscious about her massive her massive dumpy. So she's turning around. I'm not muted. I can see my mic moving. She didn't mute me. Mossy was self-punished for not letting you sleep last night, as when you finally fell asleep, you didn't wake up till almost 11. So she had to wait 4 hours longer than usual to eat. Is she still like a vacuum after having the medicine? It's just a query, I think, right? You guys can still hear me? I see the equalizer moving. You played Splatoon 2? Wow! I'm trying to rank up. I'm trying to get good. It's not happening. I might do my rank up battle later. I tried twice last night to get to A-. It's not happening. I'm hard-walled at B+, I think. It's pretty funny though, because like you get a mix of people who are absolute, like they're either children or potato adults, or gods. It's like a weird mix of people. The area was on a hill, so lots of uphill walking. Oh my goodness, your poor calves. After walking hills all day. Was it nice out? That's a pretty good chunk. She's the best chunk. Keith sending you love. Charlie, did I miss someone? I think I missed someone sending her love. Queer is sending Charlie love. Did I miss anyone else sending her love? You smell like drool. You smell like drool. You do. You smell like drool. Make sure to give her nom. She's a good chunk. Like this. Or like food. Her treat. I gotta give her the treat. Yeah, I usually do it after I brush, because she's such a good girl when she gets brushed. She needs to be rewarded. She's still on the meds for a couple more weeks, and she's a hoover of a cat. Yeah, it'll be interesting. She's taking them daily, right? It'll be interesting if, the new vet tells her to stay on them, because I think they taper them typically to, like, every other day. And that might be, good enough, if it is a long-term thing. Have you had trouble getting the medicine in her still? Or is it the pill ones instead of the liquid? The liquids are miserable. My brother had to give his kittens, liquid antibiotics, because when they came home from the shelter, they had some sort of respiratory thing, and it's not fun, even when they're kittens trying to get medicine into them. You haven't played anything all weekend? You've had a migraine for most of it? Oh, that sucks, Risu. Have you, been doing anything? Like, have you gone back to the doctor about it? Migraines are terrible. Oh, I'm sorry. Apologies for the false alarm, no problem. No problem. Stinky cat. Alright, we can treat her. It was gorgeous, slightly on the sweater weather scale. That's the best weather. Socks when I love, you know, me and my sweaters. It's just like the coziest weather. It's like you can have a nice cup of tea or hot cocoa outside and it's not miserable and you can look really cute in like flannels and sweaters and stuff. Your Tritos. Yes. Ooh, girl, she's all dandruffy. I think I gotta, condition her. Black cats show every little speck of dandruff on their body, and this time of year she gets kind of dried out from the air. So antibiotics. For 5 more days, and prednisolone switched to half tablets. Oh, and that's good, because they're like itty-bitty tablets, right? At least they were for Charlie. They're teeny tiny, so those wouldn't be too hard to give to her. This is the first one you've had that was this bad in the last month or so. That's both a bad thing and a good thing, I guess, right? If they haven't been as common, but still miserable enough to ruin a weekend. I do hope you feel better soon. Excuse me. Sweaters are so cozy. Oh my goodness. They had a flannel sale at Old Navy and I had to not look at the website because I would have bought like a bunch of flannels. Thank you guys for treating and brushing her. She's a good bean. She's been doing really well lately. Like, I was getting her food the other night and she actually managed to make it all the way down 2 flights of stairs to the kitchen, which she hasn't done in a while. I have my room upstairs and there's another room next to it that she spends most of her time in, and I have it gated off at night so she doesn't wander around downstairs, and I open the gate during the day so she can do whatever, but she kind of just stays up here in her tree most of the time. She likes it so much. But, yeah, she made it all the way down the stairs. I was like, whoa, how'd you get down here? I'm proud of her. Her little old lady legs. Because she's 16. I mean, that's a lot of, I feel like that's a lot. Her freaking little face. But her cat tree has a flight of, like a ramp of little stairs that goes up to it just so she gets her steps in several times a day. You still gotta clean your humidifier out. Ugh. Well, it's not too difficult, right, from what you said? Very tiny, but she has to be cocooned in a blanket to get the tablets. Oh no. Have you tried, there's a, pill launcher? Popper? I forget what it's called. I went through so much trying to figure out something to get pills in Charlie's mouth. It's like a syringe that has a little clamp on the end and you just stick it in the corner of their mouth. Release it. It just helps if you don't have an extra set of hands. Buy Charlie a tiny flannel and get a matching. Get a matching flannel. Be that cat lady. She would hate me, but she would look so cute. I have a bread costume for her. You guys might remember. Some of you who were here for the cat charity stream long ago. The bread. It was just a slice of bread. It's around here somewhere. It's a slice of bread that goes around her neck. That's her Halloween costume. You really are down to a routine now. Oh, 90 seconds. That's not too bad. And she doesn't shred you for it. Yo, something smells good. What the heck is that? I got my window open, it smells like barbecue. Who's cooking? I'm hungry. I gotta pee. I'm hungry. So I found a weird game to stream tonight, guys. Darkwood was cool. I don't know if anyone was actually watching Darkwood. Darkwood was cool, but it feels real slow to stream. I don't think I'm gonna keep streaming it because I looked it up and apparently it's like a 30 to 40 hour playthrough. So it'd literally take me like 2 months to finish Darkwood. What is that smell? It's so good. I don't know what it is. Like, we have a grill, but it's on the other side of the house. It's like, it's gotta be one of my neighbors. It smells like grilled chicken. Do you smell like grilled chicken? Are you grilled chicken? No. Ooh. You should get her a French maid costume. Oh yeah, I still have that one. Oh yeah, remember Glare Look, it's like my oh, I couldn't get my head behind it. Yeah, I still have that somewhere. And also the horrifying Cuphead head. She's cocooned! Oh, and she doesn't manage to wiggle out, that's good. And hopefully she's pretty amenable to being cocooned. Some of them like that. Some of them like just relax when they're cocooned. Oh, chicken satay. You gonna send some? It is free on Epic. Yeah, Bloody said that. I unfortunately bought it for $5 before it was free on Epic, but it seems worth it. I mean, it seems like a good game. Just odd to stream. Cause it's very draining. Like I was getting exhausted, just like that's the point. It's a survival horror. It's supposed to be stressful and, you know, a lot of scavenging for supplies and stuff, but it was just draining. One guy you're watching said it took him 20 hours. Yeah, so basically any amount of time that it takes your average person to stream it or play it, I add like 10 to 20 hours because I stop and I get lost and I talk to chat and I pet Charlie and like all sorts of stuff to add to the time. So it would probably take me like 40 hours to beat it.
Don't lose your way.
It's so loud. Why was that so loud? Alright, Charlie, can I pee now? She's like stepping on my bladder. Thank you, honey. Alright, that was a good stream, guys. We've been live 20 minutes and I already need to take a bathroom break. Oh. Girl. And try to figure out where the chicken is coming from. What the heck? Like, that's gonna make me hungry. I'm just gonna, like, I ate already. I had chili and I'm sitting here like starving because it's just like chicken smell wafting in my room. Who did it? I don't know how to get, like, I need the window open because it's warm. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thanks. You're welcome for the Charlie stream. I'll be quick. Just give me like 2 minutes. I'm just using the bathroom and investigating the chicken situation. I'll be back. Said I figured it out, my mic's muted. Hold on. So my sister-in-law was apparently cooking steak. I don't know why I'm smelling chicken, but she's cooking steak in the kitchen downstairs, which is not typical because they live in the basement apartment, but they're doing construction on it. And they started today, so she was upstairs. And the kitchen window is directly below mine, and that's how strong it was. It like wafted up outside through my window with the fan pulling it in. So my room just smells like steak. Hi Bujanka, how you doing? I just went on an adventure. My room started smelling really good, like food, and I had to pee, so I just went to see like what the heck smelled so good, and it was just my sister-in-law cooking. It was real good. Oh, I'm gonna burn everything to the ground. I feel like that every day. How was your day, Bujanga? I didn't do too much today. I just kind of did some cleaning and listening to music and getting ready for work tomorrow. What's up, gummy bread? It wafted its way up and also melted to chicken. I don't know why. It just smells like maybe like generic grilled meat. It's got that like singed meat smell. Did someone say steak? Steak? She's cooking a steak. Anyway, so tonight we're gonna play this fun game that I found called Growing My Grandpa. Growing My Grandpa? So I found this, I don't know anything about this game. The way I found this game was I'm following Lobos Jr. for like the Soulsborne stuff he streams, and he streamed this, and I just saw it pop up in like the following channel, and I just saw the title, and I'm like, I'm gonna get this. It's so ridiculous, and the way it's described in the Steam store is like a David Cronenberg Tamagotchi, basically. So I don't know anything about what this is gonna be like. It was $5, supposedly pretty short, and I'm not gonna probably stream more Darkwood because I've decided it's too long of a game. It is very cool. It is very cool, but it's long and it's stressful, and I had enough long and stressful with Elden Ring this year, so I'm trying to stay away from that. What's up, Defreen? You should redirect the stove vent to my room. Very smart, to make my room smell like food all the time. I knew it wasn't my parents cooking, because they don't cook that type of stuff. Usually. Charlie. Oh my goodness. This cat, she's like, her cat tree is like, it's like a toilet seat. So it's like, or a donut. It's like a circle, and then the steps go up the middle to the little cockpit that she sits in, and she's like standing over it with feet on each side, like just staring at me. Okay, you're getting in the bucket, okay. I gotta get a camera for it. She's so cute in her little bucket. In her bucket. You spent most of the last night playing random PS1 games? You have the Parappa the Rapper installed? Nice. I've never actually played that, but it looks so fun every time I see someone stream it. Throw in my Thrampa! Thrampa. Sketchy unknown horror game. Place your bets on if it doxes you starting now. I don't think it'll dox me, but that is a good point, Skelly. That's a good point, but it's okay, because every time I get doxed by a random horror game, it gives me another opportunity to bitch about it. Still not figure out how they're getting me. Every time. What's up, Flip? How you doing? Oh, man, alright. So we'll start up. Supposedly it's a pretty short game. I don't know if I'll get through it in one stream, because I do want to do some sweaty splatooning later and try to rank up. Well, it's a good game mood, but we're gonna try this out. It looks cool. Indie horror game. Alright, let me boot up. It's always made you laugh in the past because of how goofy it is. Yeah, it's like a fun rhythm game. It's just nice to have kind of chill games like that. It's very much a product of its time too. The solution is to reformat your drive and reinstall your OS. I think that is how you get around it, because I literally edited the fucking registry at one point. I forget what I did, but I went in and I edited the registry to get my name out of Windows, and it didn't work. It didn't work. It still found me elsewhere, and I don't know how. So I don't know where they're pulling this shit from, but yeah. I just don't think they realize how little security streamers have for their streams. Part of it's on me. I admit that, but yeah. Where's this game? Grow and my grandpa. So, again, I don't know anything about this game. I don't know if it's a good stream game. It looks interesting. I definitely will give it that. It looks interesting. And we'll see how it goes. We're gonna try it out. Wild 9. It sounds familiar. What type of game is it? Hold on, I gotta bump up the resolution. We gotta full screen this beauty. Yeah, 4. There we go. Look at this. Big dogs energy. I'm ready. I'm ready. A platformer. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think I know about it. I think I'm thinking of another game with the word 9 in it, but I can't remember what it is. Would you like to view the tutorial regarding basic game mechanics? I mean, if you're in this Twitch chat and you don't know my first name by now, now's your chance. Now's your chance for another game to pull it out of fucking nowhere. Please read. This game is designed to be played with a mouse. The input required of you is based around clicking the mouse buttons. The right mouse button will change the cursor's image and function. Okay. It's point and click. Only when pointing, indicated by the extending index finger, can you, the player, interact with certain menu buttons and prompts. Okay. So point, you can only click things when you're pointing. My first name is Shrimpy. Don't tell anyone. Please click below in the pointing mode to continue. Right mouse. Oh! 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 Thanks, Keith! Yeah, Keith knows. I like my first name a lot, and I wish it weren't so easy to get the rest of my name with my first name. Because my name is not common. That's the problem with my first name. I was like, why couldn't they just name me a basic bitch name? My dad's in fucking cybersecurity. He did not anticipate this thing. What's up, Rectifier? Welcome to Growing My Grandpa. Surname Doodle. Hi, Derp. Hi, Age. What'd you miss, Age? You missed this. How you guys doing? I'm figuring out the cursor mode. My last name is actually Oodle. It's O'Doodle, because I'm Irish. Shrimpy O'Doodle. I'm not getting handsy with Grandpa. Oh no. Oh no. How dare you not call me John Doe? No, I mean, they could have named me, like, what's a basic bitch girl name? Like, Sarah? With, like, Ashley? Like, very common girl names. Names like that. Sue. I don't know if there's many women my age named Sue. Yeah, Mary Sue. I feel like those are older names. My generation, there were a ton of, like, Elizabeths, Ashleys, Sarahs. Those were the most common. Amandas. I know a ton of those names for women's names. Got you some more propane when you smithin', derp. You're 53, true. Bunch of Gertrudes. I knew a Gertrude. She worked at there was as kids, we had the opportunity, my family took us to the Virgin Islands, US Virgin Islands a couple of times, and the woman who ran the convenience store there was actually named Gertrude. It's like, I've never met a Gertrude before, but now we have. In the freaking Virgin Islands. Gertrude. I still remember because it's such an interesting name. Susan, Sue, etc. is an older name. You know some, but not many. Yeah, I haven't heard many. Allison! Oh, Allison's pretty common too, you're right. You know an Ethel? The same age as you. That's kind of like quaint though. I kind of like that. You do exist! Madison with a Y, but not where you think. The second-hand cursor mode is indicated by the cursor's image featuring an extended all finger. The mode controls interacting with objects inside the world, mainly picking up an object and moving it into another position. Continue, please. Trash in the right place. That's it. There will be many situations in Growing My Grandpa that will require you to pick things up, place things, grab things, or give things. Don't be afraid to experiment and keep an open mind about using your hand. Oh, baby. Please click the button below to continue. In order to expedite the cleaning process, you can use digits 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard's number. row at the top of the keyboard to reposition the trash can below. Try moving again to the right of the screen. What? Oh my god. Please click the continue button to move on. And please remember menu buttons must be clicked. Okay, you can tell someone play tested this and they're like, how do I do a clicking? I can't remember. Because they said that 3 times. A variety of video options can be changed at any time. Okay, through the function keys. Is the wigglies bothering you guys? Because I can turn the wigglies down, but I don't know if the effect will like make it extra spooky. I think it's this. There's no wigglies, and then we got extra. There's like degrees of wigglies. This is like medium wigglies. What if you want to use the numpad not on my keyboard, my 10 keyless keyboard? They don't know what a mouse is. Kids these days don't even have computers. They just use their phones. I like the wigglies too, Skelly. Okay, we wiggling. Nice wigglies, guys. Nice wigglies. You've got a whole collection of wigglies. Okay. By default, growing my grandpa's display is scaled up by a factor of 2 and the shader is set to low. Configurations option overlay. Whoop. 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 Okay. This thus ends the tutorial. I hope you enjoy growing my grandpa. Infinite thanks to my patrons and supporters for believing in me and my work. Thank you, games, for this game that I have yet to play. Anyway, again, if you guys weren't here at the start of the stream, the summary for this described it as like a David Cronenberg Tamagotchi. So I don't know anything about it. Should I move my camera so you guys can read? I'm trying to figure out where it should go. That might make more sense for me to move the camera or do, David Cronenberg Tamagotchi. So let me, let me move to the bottom left corner. I think that'll probably be our best spot. I'm gonna go for a ride. Whee! Hi. Make myself transparent. Too spooky. It's too spooky. Ah! Overlay the camera? No, that's Foxen's trick. I'm not gonna steal that. I've seen him doing that. Oh. Transparent pride? Is that what the hard hands are? I excused Adrian during music class today. Is the droning good before I start? Is the droning an acceptable volume? Can you hear me narrating clearly over the droning? Shrimpy Ghost. I have Shrimp Dead, which has a ghost in it. Is the good levels? Okay, thank you. Okay. I excused Adrian during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mrs. Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adrian's emotional state. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks her acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive a demerit. I have hands down. I did this in a college class. I did this. It's like, I don't want to participate. I don't want to ask questions. I will take the 0 for the participation part of the class and just do well on everything else. Like, just not doing this. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adrian's home life. The parents are well educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adrian. She is often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. Oh no. Having 2 parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. The child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adrian by way of make-believe. Here we go. How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by, but it can still be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school. The basement. I like that. That's a strange looking little girl. The basement? Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there. Your mom and dad made you go? Yeah, but there's lots of cool stuff. Well, That's not why they sent me down there, though. Why did they send you down there? Fighting. They were fighting, shouting. I came in to help and they shouted at me. They said, go clean up downstairs. So I went. Oh, she's a tiny... Oh, she do have it on her head. What's up, Draconic? Can you grow a grandpa too? I don't know if you're gonna want to after seeing this game, Draconic. I'm starting to have that feeling. Yeah, like that face. I can see it. I can see it now. Oh, that sounds tough. Do they fight a lot? No, well, they, It's alright, Adrian. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead? Okay. Well, it was weird at first, the stuff down there. But cool. I found something living. Sort of. That's very interesting, Adrian. Please tell me more. By indulging her in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adrian's anxiety surrounding her home and parents. The symbols of Adrian's story seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. Whatever might come of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, I will set down her story here. Okay. Adrian's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. Oh, clean up time! She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered. Oh dear. We going in, boys. Poke it, it's evil. I couldn't move my hand. You just got home from work and you're about to eat? Anything good, Draconic? I had some chili tonight. She looks like baby Tommy Wiseau. That's an insult. I think there might be a few things wrong with Adrian, other than kind of solitary. She's fine. She's just a little weird. She's like Wednesday Addams or something. She's a little goth girl. You're your own grandpa. What? What? It's time for poking. Trash bags. Okay. Time for poking. Ah, the receptacle, I see. Is this on the outside of the trash bag? Oh. The tape. Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Trash worms, yeah, I was trying to figure out what that was. I think it was tape. It was tape. Like a window, I offered. No, she said, like a mirror. Reflecting inward towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here is where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary. Oh dear. Upon her discovery of it at her gaze, it grew or extended, its shaggy hair itself. Hair like the fur of a dog, I offered. No, she said. Not Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, but then very curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside there were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. What is in this basement? I heard these cryptic utterances and merely nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details where I thought necessary. The faceless dolls could be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage. I'm unsure what to make of that. Reading stream, guys! Reading stream! The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example. Grabby noises. Nerf bristleback. Stop. You wish your basement grew free snacks? Is this a snack? What in the Mist reread is happening? You know, speaking of Mist, I heard that Scorn game is like Mist, the new one that came out. What trash? Can you put some drama in your reading? It's not dramatic, though. It's not dramatic. It's just this dude talking to a little girl. What's up, Ikari? What are you doing? They're totally the Addams family. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, just looking at her. Untold Horrors, hello, Soldark. How you doing? What am I supposed to be grabbing here? What the fuck is this growing my grandpa? Duh. You've never heard of growing my grandpa? It's an indie horror game that was described as a David Cronenberg Tamagotchi by someone in the reviews. So I just bought it because it was $5 and it looked cool. And now we're playing it, and I missed what I was supposed to do here. You need to grab the Flangle Hop. Ah, yes, I think you're right. Right. The origins of Build-A-Bear. You know, Build-A-Bear is so ridiculously overpriced. I got an ad on Facebook for Pokemon Build-A-Bear things, like Squirtle. It was $70 for Squirtle from Build-A-Bear. Jesus. Aha. I'm missing something to grab. This is like shiny, right? Did anyone catch on what that just said? Because I missed, like, when it said something before it took me into that bristle scene. I know, I think I was supposed to do this. Okay. I see. It was just there. I don't think I was supposed to actually touch it. They're grown the same way as sea monkeys? I mean, I hate to say they're gross, because they're shrimp, but they're gross. They're brine shrimp, but they look like little snots with legs. The experience! No, they were being sold online only. That's the thing. You're paying $70 for a stuffed animal you don't even get to make. Like, you get to see— no, you don't even get to see him get his ass inflated. Like, there's no point. I skipped it! No! She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. So this is— she opened the passageway, I saw that. And I clicked the button by accident because I thought it was alt-tabbed. Alright. So this is what's in the passageway. Very Silent Hill. Speaking of which, did you guys see? Konami posted they're announcing some Silent Hill news on the 19th. I'm sure everyone's very excited to see the new Silent Hill pachinko machine. I am. Big doll. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's extra because it's not a bear. It's $70. You can get them for $20. That's true. You can't stuff clouds up Squirtle's butt. Exactly. What's the point? You can't even do it. You can't. A slouching doll. Its material is rough and coarse. Alright, we're going in the closet. Oh, dear. Look at all this trash. So this little girl going in the basement, picking up the trash, putting it in the barrel, uncovering trauma. Oh. Oh. It's a good time to start sniffing glue, I guess. Is this trash? Is this glue? Trash? Aha. Eurasian steppe shamanism and fusiform gyrus? An interdisciplinary study in sympathetic magic, a dissertation by Jacob Hart. I see. Papers crudely bound together to form a book. You guys ready for the reading stream? Everyone got your popcorn? Everyone settled in? We readin'. I thought I clicked the read button, but I guess I didn't. Is it gone now for good? Continue. I want to read that. Did I fuck up? I get to do it again. No, it's gone. I just clicked the wrong button. I wanted to read it. I don't think I have an inventory. Kinda bumming. The space will not be dirty again until next week. Alright, let's try this again, but with reading this time. Photo of your late grandfather. Mr. PhD, on the reverse side of the photograph there is more text. Good luck on your trip to the Ural. Stay warm. Can I check the trash barrel? Can I, like, where did the book go? I'm kind of bummed. What's up, Ghost? Silent Hill's Metal Gear Pachinko, just what everyone wanted. Just what everyone wanted. Nice mustache. That's pretty good. The Waluigi stash. I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Grow Grandpa, she explained plainly, and then, without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Damn it, you idiot, I'm growing Grandpa! Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately. She explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room, the cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. Oh, I see. Well then. Uh-huh. Is there more trash? What's this? Can I poke it? Just grow a grandpa. Forehead. It's that easy. This makes perfect sense. Why is the weird? Why is the weird? Sometimes I wonder why is the weird too. This looks like your apartment. Oh look, a note. A hastily written note. I have repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seemingly severely concussed. Whiskers was gone, in none of its usual hiding places. I immediately suspected the worst. Wasn't Whiskers the name of Ched's cat? Is this about Ched's cat? I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I am leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropoidic void. Anthropoidic void. Any guesses on this one, guys? Anthro is like human, right? Huh? I've done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It's the furry butthole. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's a hasty fix, but it'll require some time to find a more permanent remedy. The project. Oh, so when we took the trash bags away from that spiky thing, we did a bad. We've released something human-shaped. Human-like. Okay, yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. I intend to race off to you to receive your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of the equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. Okay, so I guess that thing is Whiskers, the bristles. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped, and is only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. I will say once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I'll let you all know I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long, then. This hole was meant for me. It sounds like it. What are these? Oh, boy. There's a lot. They said that the lore was important to this game in the description, and yeah, they weren't lying. A note. God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button instead of read now. I have two buttons, and I can't go back. The sample's exposure to some of our neuronal activity is unavoidable. However, the speed of which its serious yield?
Stupid!
I'm not stupid! I'm not stupid, I'm frustrated that the game won't let me go back, because I've just fucked up the button. I wanted to read that. Serious yield is produced can be dampened by several precautions regarding libidinal and emotional libidinal urges? Libidinal or are we talking about Grandpa here? Keep conversation not related to lab work to a minimum. If you begin to suspect that you're developing attachments to your colleagues, contact me as soon as possible. Oh. I really wish I could go back and read the things I missed because I was too stupid to click the right button. Oy. Ritual behavior with the sample trading bargaining will result in dismissal from the project. The precise mechanism of the exchange of symbols and gifts required for a requested desirous, it's desirous, right? Desirous yield? That word looks so weird to my brain. It looks like not a word. What's up, reinforcements? I don't know what kind of game I'm playing here. Lobo streamed it, so it's fine. The hairy void is horny, that's what I'm wondering. Is that always what libido means? They might be fucking up words. A fanatical bundle you recently had Darkwood in... Yeah, are they still giving it out on Epic? I'm not sure. I have it already, but thanks for offering Draconic. I tried to stream it and then I realized it wouldn't be a good stream game for me, so we're streaming this now. Is not known, and even then anecdotal accounts of success are illegible and in violent death. Still on Epic for free, good to know. It means exactly what you think it means. Horny. Related to the libido. Regarding growth cycles, every time Whiskers regenerates and leaves dormancy, it is to be logged as a new propagation. The sample's bodily existence cannot be illegible, i.e., a part cannot be cut from the whole, so there can only be one living propagation. Propagations are to be terminated after 5 weeks. Any further development puts us at risk. Termination procedures will be posted and followed with extreme care. With all of that out of the way, I want to welcome you to the project. I look forward to working with you, Dr. Hart. So you can go back, like, within an individual message, but is there, like, there's not an inventory. There's no way to see the ones that you already read. So we can't pull Whiskers' little spikes. Simply copulate the anthropomorphic No. Are you reciting Jabberwocky? Behind the door in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. I like this, like, FMV kind of look to it. A hidden cage lined with mirrors, it is strange, almost poetic, the elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, captivity. Tarp. Top. Sticker snack. Can you get locked away in Libido jail? I don't know if you want to be here. Yeah, the sounds are good. It's giving you SCP Foundation vibes? Really? I don't know too much about SCP. The SCP universe. I can't see what this is, but I'm grabbing it and throwing it away. We're removing another tarp. I'm sure it'll go great. Ah, it's too dark. At the cage, she finally cast her quote-unquote spell. I was the grandpa all along! Oh! But it was confusing, she confided at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa. Ah! And she combined them, and she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true. In what child's story would it not? We got the glue, boys. What do we do with it? I'm assuming particular human representation would be the choice here for our glue. A horny void jail. I don't know what we're doing down here. I'm gonna put the glue. Oh, grandpa. Representation of grandpa. Generic human figure. Doll. Glue to glue together. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. We did it! We did it! We grew Grandpa! What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. Man, I wish I could read the magic book that I fucked up and misclicked on. I really wish I could read that. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for anything to happen. After that time, she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It heard me wish for Grandpa to come back, for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrian, and she left to rejoin her class. The caption crying, so stupid. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquired this week has given you access to certain topics or keywords you can discuss with Grandpa. You have gained the conversation topic wish. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Okay. Alright, yep, that's a sentence. You have also gained the following keyword. Shall. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Wish and shall. Wish and shall. Week 2. Cheap Chinese import goods online. What are we gonna talk about with Grandpa? We've got 2 words. I met again with Adrian in order to discuss her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assemble a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think, as we sat down in my office, that Adrian already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence. And perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. She's so happy that she stuck a picture of her grandpa onto a creepy voodoo doll in the basement. Shell wish. It's in the shell. Marcel the Shell. What a weird thing Marcel the Shell is. They made a movie for Marcel the Shell, apparently. It's like it's not a meme. What would you even call that? It's like a weird little video. Marcel the Shell with shoes on. Of a shell with like a kid voice. The paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adrian possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to initial introductory pleasantries. This is like a mouthful to read some of this stuff. Didn't they call him Marshall? The Shell with shoes on? It was Marcel? Like M-A-R-C-E-L? When I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school, and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. So once again I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time I was aided by the fact that I had managed to do some research into Adrian's grandfather, and I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now this may be overstepping my bounds, some as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adrian comfortable and happy in this learning environment. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion that the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher due to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name in memorial. Oh. Oh yeah, they could have just named him Marshall, but no, it's Marcel the Shell. To make it like, hard to say. He was some sort of anthropologist, or linguist, or neuroscientist? I did not have to dig that deep. I like the writing in this so far, but like, after doing all the editing for work and stuff, it's just making me wish this would use contractions now and then. Because it's something I run into a lot. It reads more naturally to have contractions a lot of the time, like didn't instead of did not. That's just me nitpicking from my work stuff, though. I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying, and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. But back to the make-believe. What is your grandpa like? Is he a smart man? Not anymore. But I'm teaching him. Oh, Grandpa got real dumb in the basement. I broke into their house. Yeah, for science. They're two extremely different fields, yes. This sleuthing is not going so great, I think. Contractions? What? What? Not that type of contractions. I think the lack of contractions here is intentional to give it a bit more of a professional report. Maybe? I thought it was in the dialogue too. I just noticed it a lot. No, it's not in the girls' dialogue. You could be right. He's grown a good deal then? You've been feeding him well? He's getting bigger, but he has a lot of room in his cage. He's still behind the bars? Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. There's this vent in the ceiling. The vent in the ceiling he's gonna climb out of. We grandpa growing! Not, well, like, kind of, we started. Yeah, I think Skelly might be right. It might just be in the spots where the caseworker's talking to themselves. If they're kind of narrating it like a report instead of, a story. Well, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday. Grandpa real sus. Yeah, maybe. He's not ready to leave. He can't take care of himself. I have to feed him, pick up after him. Ah, you stored that food in your lunchbox? That's nice of you to share. He can almost talk. You cannot speak with him? He doesn't have a mouth, sort of. But how do you feed him? He has a mouth on the outside, on his shell, or the stuff that's on his skin, or is his skin. I'm a little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa? Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adrian began another tale. According to Adrian, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. Okay. Time to grab some more things. We got our glue. I think the glue is the real explanation for everything here. Reports have contractions? I guess it depends. I think it's been a long time since I've edited more technical, like, scientific papers, but I think a lot of them have rules that go against using contractions. Depends on what style guide they're going by. Grandpa's only 3 weeks old, jeez! Okay, so we got our glue, here's the vent. So there's the vent. Let's poke it. The hairy thing that— oh, that's where Whiskers was. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. Oh. Can I glue it? No. Yeah, the kid is inhaling the glue, potentially. Nice reinforcements. Nice. Yeah, no, you could absolutely be right, Skelly. Again, like I said, I was just nitpicking. It doesn't really affect anything. Your lunchbox is currently empty. Seek out food for Grandpa. We must feed Grandpa. You should see Grandpa first. Okay, is he here? Is he in here? Yes. It's Grandpa's holding cell. Hi Grandpa, good morning. It was scary at first, she said. The way he moved, the way the doll's skin covered him. I wanted to interject. This somehow seemed inappropriate. But I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued, when I think about him, he grows and moves. It's like he's growing for me. So he's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said. Bigger every day. Oh. Well then. This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person. Your grandpa. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it could just be to make it sound more formal. You guys have a good point. She didn't save the trash rooms from earlier. Oh, he could have had some tape. Yes. You are in charge of its cognitive development and diet until it is able to sustain itself. So this is the Tamagotchi portion of the evening. Welcome, lag mode. You got here just in time. Welcome. Currently you're observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button below for a brief tutorial of your duties as a caretaker. Okay. Okay, here we can see a variety of options regarding growing your grandpa. Feed grandpa. 0 out of 2 acceptable foods eaten. Seek out things to feed grandpa. Teach grandpa. 0 out of 2 words taught. Find vocabulary cards. We're using flashcards for grandpa to help grandpa speak. Okay. Highlighted in red are the objectives related to feeding and teaching grandpa. Important messages regarding grandpa's recent activity will also appear here. You'll need to find it, food, and learning material before you can move on to the next week. Okay. Some foods will make grandpa happy, others merely content. Some food will make grandpa disgusted to the point of nausea. This is the new Monster Hunter Rise patch? No. No. Learning material is also scattered throughout the basement. Seek out vocabulary cards intended to help teach English and basic anthropoic concept formation. The options highlighted in red are related to navigating around Grandpa's enclosure. The Go to Grandpa option will let you perform all actions directly related to Grandpa: feeding, teaching, observing, etc. Accessing the study corner will let you go over any documents you pick up as the weeks go by. It's a good idea to learn about the work of the people who last occupied the space. Accessing the kitchen corner will let you search for food in the old refrigerator and prepare food for Grandpa if need be. The help button will replay this tutorial. Save game button will save your game. Okay, you can only have one save file at a time. Okay. Exit game will take you back to the main menu. Okay, so that was like the precursor to the actual game. More buttons may or may not appear depending on your development of Grandpa, so watch out for them. One final note, take care to explore the basement at your leisure. However, due to the entropic nature of clutter and trash, different weeks may allow you to find things you had not previously discovered. So basically, go to areas you already explored is what I'm getting out of that. Each week. Alright, save game. Game saved. Perfect! This is a unique concept. Yeah, it's cool. That's why when I saw the description, I was like, oh, I'm sold. It's $5. Lead paint chips, Grandpa's favorite, a boomer delicacy. Lead paint chips. Us millennials and zoomers, we only like the plastic, the microplastics, okay? We don't have the refined palate for lead paint chips. How did her parents not notice the growing demon thing in the basement? They're neglectful and they don't take good care of her, so she's left to her own devices. Okay, let's say hi to Grandpa. First. Observe. You examine Grandpa, noting its movements, respiration, and general mood. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. You get the feeling it may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Okay. Guess we gotta feed him. Let me look at if the book that I fucked up is here. Yes. There we go. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magico-religious practices. You guys ready? You got your thinking cap on? You're just gonna say your smart hat. Y'all got your smart hats on. Numerous sources were drawn from commentaries on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms relating to love spells, hagiographs of saints, and I don't know if I'm saying that right, and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance. From the Levant to the I'm butchering everything if these are real things. Levant to the Kaganate to the border of the modern nation states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. Your smart hat is always on. Mine's never on. You should teach it the word wet lung disease. That's very excessive. They're encouraging her creativity. Oh my goodness. Maybe she feed the Grandpa. Oh. Maybe. You don't have a smart hat. Me either. Join the club. Okay, so this game, I'm gonna see how long I can go with this game. This is gonna ruin my throat, because there's so much reading. So this might be a 2-stream game of a very short game, because it's just a shit ton of reading. But I do want to narrate it. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles. Oh, I wonder what that is. Or the Angel of Needles was known to be kept best by shamanic keepers or wards who suffer from face blindness. Prosopagnosia, whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury. You know, I might actually turn the, what was the function key? This is just easier for me to read. I might just turn this on during the reading. My eyes are going wiggly. It was known to be extremely effective but terribly dangerous, so much so that it became outlawed several times and was generally a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. This nexus of magic or religious making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus? What the heck does that mean? Gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously. Then I will go into the neurology of mystic and magical religious experiences. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident of the Ural Mountain religion who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. Oh. I see. No, it's not because I stuck my finger in my graphics card by accident when I was fucking around with my capture card. That's not why it looks like this. It's beautiful. Alright, wiggling back on. We wiggling again. Alright, back. We already read. Okay, we didn't read this because I fucked this up. For the sake of university policy and the health of any future career you hope to have, you will abide by the non-disclosure contract you've signed. Do not break the anthropoidic vacuum without my prior consultation and approval. Any anthropoidic forms brought into the enclosure area must not be left unattended. When not in dormancy, the sample will attempt to take anthropoid shells. Please see shell notes for more on that. Shells. I see. Educational posters. Oh. The alphabet. Very educational. Oh. A set of procedures regarding disposal, interment. Examine this in detail later at the study corner? No, now. The researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leakage during the later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area, nor any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. After 48 hours, two researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, mirror apron, and powered air purifying respirator. The researcher will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area, wait 30 minutes, and then use the fan system to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. Re-enter the enclosure area wearing your assigned mirror masks and aprons. The organism may or may not be in complete dormancy. It is not in full dormancy. If it is not in full dormancy, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned powered drills, quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. Put the organism into the burn barrel. Incinerate the organism thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. Turn off the fans. The researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place it in the mirror box. The other researcher will sift through the ash and place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the remote side of the enclosure area. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code is, I have to write this down somewhere probably. What's up, NGG? How you doing? Growing your grandpa. You haven't heard of growing your grandpa? It's an interesting game, indie horror game. We're pretty much just starting it up. But, it's about a young girl who's got some emotional and mental health issues, who is, cleaning out a basement and finding all sorts of spooky things, and trying to grow, grandpa. I believe, we're not the girl anymore though, right? We're the, caseworker, I think? Grandpa's squatting in the mannequins. Yeah, I think those are the shells. This is a code. I wrote it down. How's your weekend going, NGT? Why are you resident sleeper NH? This is interesting. You have gained the conversation topic biohazard bin. Yes. Family togetherness. Oh, right. Thanks for noting it. I wrote down you can grow your own frame. Gotta grow multiple. Search file cabinet 1. Oh, this is kind of therapeutic, just picking up all this disgusting trash. Look at this. This tiny little trash can holds a lot of trash. Oh. All clean. Is it now? Is it actually? Cashews from Grandpa. Rancid cashews sitting at the bottom of a drawer for like 10 years. Grandpa's favorite. No dork. An account of an acquisition. It was said to pass from one family of steppe people to another, but pressed on, its ultimate origin illegible. Somewhere to the south, coiled in a bowl covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard. Common late antiquity demon trap. The keeper, an elderly man in failing health, was ready to expound on and on about the dangers of the organism, but when I asked more pointed questions about the history of its acquisition, I was given curt responses that had a way of circling back to vague warnings. It was said to pass from one— oh, I fucked that up. That's the end. Okay, it's just that. Yeah, it's just that. Stop numbering! He'll go nuts for you. I thought it was worms too. Or like a clump of mac. Intestines. No, I think they're cashews. I think we can't see them, I guess. We're all confused. Or an artistic interpretation of cashews. Oh. All clean. I'm glad they say that, because looking at this, I would not think that this is clean whatsoever. Linguistics module, Grandpa. Vocabulary card, Grandpa. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes of past educators. Module administrator will record details on opposite side. What? What word? The word Grandpa? Are there intestines in divinity? What? I don't know how many weeks you have to grow your grandpa. I don't know if this game has like an ending or if it's just kind of open-ended. I legit like know nothing about this. Oh. What are these? Nothing. Oh, I was gonna say, it doesn't look like there's anything in there. You remove the taped down fabric to reveal the cabinet's wooden bottom. What's a puppet? How goes the grandpa cultivation? It's going great. We've found a pile of cashews to feed him, and some new and exciting words to teach him, like shell. And we're gonna interact with him. Oh, look at this! Hidden documents. Notation regarding sample exoskeletons. Does Grandpa get to race? I don't know about that. Pinocchio have a wooden bottom. Thank you, H. Thank you. Research participants, please take note. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate. Or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. Oh, it's like a hermit crab. It's like a demonic hermit crab. I see. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends towards human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin to experiment with exposing it to long-term anthropoid stimuli. Grandpa probably lives just as long as a Tamagotchi. Eventually it'll poop itself to death, or you'll forget it in a drawer. There's an idea for like an art project. Is just like a Tamagotchi graveyard of all the forgotten and just dead Tamagotchis. I have no idea where mine went. My brother My brother's Tamagotchi, he had it in his pocket of his swim trunks and he jumped into a pool and it fried. And it met an untimely end. My grandpa's faster than your grandpa. My grandpas are dead. Hence the title. My grandpas were both dead long before I was born. So this is my new grandpa now. Is grandpa a sea monkey? Potentially. Potentially. He's a little bit bigger, I think. Is it fixable? The Tamagotchi? It's gone. It's been gone for like 20-something years. A note regarding cleanup procedures. We read in. He drowned his first child. It's okay, he has kittens now and he's taking very good care of them. To my colleagues, I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important. And the material we're working with is potentially very dangerous. I will be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I am not trying to single any particular person out. When someone says that, you know they're trying to single someone out without saying it directly. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. The active growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures at the very least, 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. Doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. Step-by-step guide to termination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please, please, please do not place the educational posters over this posting. Do not disrupt the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation and approval. In case of any emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. If you find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart. I'm sure you're all well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. William. Should have put it in a pot with uncooked rice. I don't think we knew about that trick back in the day. Classic Manager 101, when you single someone out in front of a group, say you aren't, aren't singling anyone out, Not only they can't go to HR, they can't take it too personally, I guess. Because they're not 100% sure it's about them, even if they have a suspicion. That's what they were saying when I'm supposed to critique people on editing. Like, if one editor is not getting something after telling them like 20 times, they said post it on the Slack forum, but like, don't single them out. So maybe they will finally listen. This is medical imaging. I don't have any, I guess. We will be back. What was this again? Oh, that's Grandpa's lunchbox with the cashews. Okay. Kitchen corner. Prepare food, soft fruit or vegetable, unappealing item. Is a cashew a fruit? No, okay. A cashew is not a fruit. Noted. Search upper fridge. What is this? Lettuce! It looks edible. Grandpa might like this. Grandpa loves lettuce. And a banana! Oh, this is what a lunch we have here. A brown banana, lettuce, and some cashews. I think Grandpa's a vegetarian, I guess, for now. Alright, we got banana, unappealing item. I don't have an unappealing item. Where'd the cashews go? Where'd the cashews go? I need an unappealing item. Glue? Yeah, it's the seed of a fruit. If Shrimpy was my boss, she would probably make me cry. I am very nice with criticism. I do the sandwich method. I sandwich the criticism with positivity most of the time. Or basically I start with a thing they did well and then a essay of everything they did wrong. It's an appealing item. No. I guess we'll teach Grandpa. Save the game. Save. Oh. You hand them a nice sandwich and say, you fucked up. Pretty much. That just sours the positivity notes. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Sometimes there is nothing positive to comment on with this stuff. Like, sometimes I'll spend 3 hours editing stuff that I sent them feedback on already. Like, sometimes they've just really fucked up, so I have to really stretch to say what they did right. Or they've, like, completely interpreted the scenes entirely wrong. So it just makes my job significantly more difficult. Why is the N, like, glitching out? But I like, if they do stuff well, I definitely comment on it. But it's hard for me to, like, blow smoke up someone's ass if they haven't done anything well. Like, I'll say, like, oh, thank you for all your hard work on this document. Thank you. You put a lot of work into this type thing. Because they did, but they missed the stuff they were supposed to do. What the fuck was that on paragraph 99? You just say fucking killing me over here and you look pain consistently, so they know their impact on your psyche. No, we can't. I actually don't know. Yeah, if you want to hear me say good job, just do a dang good job. Sometimes they do, like, they do good jobs. They do good jobs, and I say you did great. This flowed great. You improved very much. You improved the original very much. You did a specifically good job editing out this stupid scene where someone killed someone with a leaf, like that type of thing. But, yeah, it's tough just repeating the same thing over and over again and they just don't get it. I don't know what else to feed him. Can he just eat, like, straight up cashews? And a banana? Would you like to view the tutorial? Yes. This brief tutorial will go over the basics of feeding Grandpa via induction of your unprotected insula. Dancing sad Pepe. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should just reply to their... That's the feedback. I just do that. Via induction of your unprotected insula, Grandpa has simulated the production of tooth enamel to mimic a human mouth. It will need to be fed through this in order to properly learn and grow. First, you will need to select an item from the lunchbox. Click on the lunchbox in the bottom right corner. The contents of the lunchbox will be displayed. Nice food, bad food. Select an item from the lunchbox. Doing so will fill your hand with this item. Note that any food can be put back into the lunchbox by clicking on the lunchbox with a full hand. Before Grandpa can be fed, it must judge the food by smell. Hover your hand above Grandpa's olfactory bulbs. If Grandpa is pleased, it will allow you to feed it. Most foods Grandpa will accept, however. Getting Grandpa to consume other things requires some culinary deception. When Grandpa is willing to be fed, hover your hand over its mouth and click. Grandpa will then consume the food. Good luck on feeding Grandpa. Oh boy. You approach the small window. Hello? I didn't click anything, it just advanced. If Grandpa is enticed by the smell... Wait, click on Grandpa's nostrils left of its mouth. Nostrils? The handful of food. You guys see nostrils here? Am I shoving food into its, like, vagina face? Like, what is this? I'm gonna give him cashews. If Grandpa... Okay, alright, so... Click on Grandpa's nostrils left of its mouth. I don't see nostrils. Grandpa seems indifferent to the smell, but will accept this meal. Oh, I see. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Good Grandpa. Good Grandpa! Let us see if he likes this food. I don't know if I have to feed him multiple times a day. I don't know what his nourishment requirements are. You step away from the window set in the bars. Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards its favorite corner. 1 digestible food, 0 other. Okay. Oh, we gotta feed him 2 foods. I did see the updated page, Ikari, and I'm going to say that I am very, very cautious about anything Konami has to say ever. So we will keep our expectations very, very like bottom of the barrel low, and if something cool comes out of it, that's great. But I don't trust Konami with any franchise at this point. Okay. Go to... Yeah, it's probably a remaster or something. You know, you're probably right, Age, because the Resident Evil remakes did so well. They might do, like, a remake of Silent Hill 1. Just because they're like, oh, this is obviously something people are looking for. More Pachinko! Okay, we're gonna teach Grandpa words. Vocabulary card, Grandpa. Tutorial. This brief tutorial will go over teaching Grandpa pronunciation and vocalization. The vocabulary word you picked will appear in the top left corner. In the bottom right corner will be a pentagon that is divided up into 8 sections. A section of the pentagon will be highlighted briefly. A notification sound will play, and soon another section will be highlighted. You'll control a small round icon that sits above the pentagon by using your mouse. The ball is constrained to the limits of the pentagon. The goal is to keep your icon over the highlighted area and move it as the area changes sections around the pentagon. Is this like Simon? Any 90s kids remember Simon? We just gotta move, like, hit the right light at the right time. When you hold left click above the correct highlighted area, the icon will start to vibrate along with the simulated vocal cords, and the current letter of your word will begin to turn red. What? Hold left click. Okay, vibration mode. Keep holding over the highlighted section and adjust your icon as it changes place. Soon the letter will become fully red. Please stop vibrating, Grandpa. This one's specifically Silent Hill, though, they said, right? After every letter becomes red, Grandpa will proudly pronounce the word to you, and it will be considered learned. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Teaching Grandpa these words will accelerate its cognitive development and lead to further breakthroughs in general intelligence. Okay, time to teach Grandpa. Grandpa! You approach the small window why does it flash so fast? Okay. Hold down the right mouse button if you wish. It's like... It's like wiggling. Hooked on phonics for Grandpa. It sounds, he's doing great. Listen to him. It sounds, he's saying it perfectly. That's his mouth in the middle. Oh, you mean of the Pentagon? Grandpa. Deep within Grandpa, strange membranes phonate confidently. Grandpa. Yeah, I remember this. Remember learning how to speak. It's just like that. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the what? You take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. The reading, I'm weak. Grandpa's first word was grandpa. You need to ungulate. I talked over it, I'm sorry. It just sounded like grandpa. I am sorry, I didn't know it was gonna say it out loud. Grandpa, part of vocabulary and vocalization module E81 family. General pronunciation comments. Usual trouble with articulation, voice, thin raspy, possibly underdeveloped larynx. Module comments, see below. We have done several sessions of what we are calling familial relation simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks. We begin to act out a scene mostly through improvisation. That might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. Repeated trials would reveal, although our simulated conversation was purposely vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities, we would only address each other as brother, father, sister, etc., etc. It soon became apparent that the encoded information and associations we unconsciously drawn upon when hearing and speaking these words was being picked up on by Whiskers in its psi-type field of reception interpretation of brain-mind events semantic content. My co-researcher William noticed this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister and he as a brother. I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with unusual consistency. I see. You appreciate the density? What do you mean by that? Like how in-depth the lore is? It's learning to speak. As soon as the simulation ended and we left the enclosure area, William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister, mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field. Will take extensive neuroimaging that we do not have at this site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires. Okay, desirous yield or whatever it's called. And we can begin to infer that it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. This is just very Nodders reading this. You step away from the bars and store the module card at the document table. Alright, we must teach Grandpa another word and feed him another thing. Feed Grandpa. Banana for Grandpa. He's indifferent to the banana? Eat the dang banana, don't be picky. It was sufficient. You're having lettuce tomorrow, so enjoy the banana and the cashews while they last. Bum bum. If he doesn't want it, you'll take it. Same! Bananas are great. It's brown too, so it's actually ripe. Oda's study corner. I thought I had more vocab. I thought I had shell and wish and like, I guess I didn't have the cards, I just had the words. Brown nanner, that's when they're actually ripe. I can't communicate with them. I do have glue. So it looks like we can give him another form later if we find another picture and another doll. Grandpa seems sort of sluggish and bored. Okay, we gotta find another word to teach him. I'm gonna save. Army of Grandpas. You like green nanners going on yellow? Brown is overripe, green is underripe. Might as well have a dang plantain at that point. It's the difference between starch and sugar, basically. I feel like I'm sugary or starchy. Brown we usually do. Banana bread. Where am I gonna find another vocab card? Oh, the texture. Yeah, it's pretty mushy. Trash pile. Search painting. What? Something about this painting looks strange. Oh. Hidden painting compartment. Folder full of radiographic images in the painting. Okay. That sure was something there. Where's all this trash coming from? Entropic nature of trash. Fiberglass insulation? This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it though. Oh. You think that'll go well with lettuce? We got some fiberglass. Delicious fiberglass for Grandpa. Cabinet. It's great for digestion. It's true. It's got a lot of fiber. It's got, yeah, got a lot of fiber. Slouching under the weight of rot and refuse. Yo, same. What do we got in here? More fiberglass for me? This is like clean my desk simulator. Oh, mushrooms? Okay, blueberries. Some plant. They do need help being regular. Well, we got bananas, we got blueberries, like, we got some fiber. They'll be all set. Alright. Up drawer. I'm looking for a vocab card. We're good on the food for now. Is that a face? What is that? Doll head on the left? Upside down? Oh, okay, yeah, it's just, okay, yep, it's just a drawer full of doll heads. Okay, an account of an acquisition. I didn't mean to click out of it, but we will go read that now. So I got startled by the doll heads. Wait, what? Oh, that's all it is. Before we began, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was illegible, and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. The illegible gave it small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed, and illegible, keeping it content. Illegible. So we got some radiographs too, I guess? Which we can use here. You slip the radiographic images you found into the machine's display. Oh boy. Propagation number 21, day 19 after dormancy. Nth vacuum, broken? Yes. Term at 21 days, notes in detail. Intriguing results with regard to the mimic hypotheses. A participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, growth cycle 21, which had been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum, constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. The first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the move-in. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and cogitate on their image, personality, face if possible, voice if possible. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth, and with weekly repeated exposures to the participant's imaginings, propagation number 21 began forming what resembled an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Wait, hold up. They didn't show the picture again. Welcome back, Skelly. No, Grandpa hasn't doxed me yet, no. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's going that way. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoid team member, be it me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, and we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended the desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings, has always been related on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is, it's only a replica of the fiction of a person generated in the mind of another. Oh, weird. The desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, well, good to know, but the participant's image of Jesus, assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions in popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle while Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. It seems like with every successive propagation, the stem cells in the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It's technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge it's gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. I don't see Jeebus here. Anyone see Jeebus? Began forming an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Anyone see Jesus in here? Anyone see Jesus there? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Grandpa isn't Jesus, yeah. Good science in. Jesus. I don't see Jesus. I think it was a false alarm. You think his teeth are on the right? On the right? I don't see it. Is it like sideways? Not seeing it. Another one. Propagation number 2, day 0 after dormancy. Term at 6 days, so this is the baby. The baby. We have taken to calling it whiskers, though of course some have interpreted it as hair, or needles, or quills, but whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles, or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resemble those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally the same as vertebrae. As we can see in the X-ray, each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements similar to compound eyes. Whoa, that's a description. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. It certainly is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. Not untinged, so tinged with fear. Yeah, nerve tendrils with eyes. With compound eyes. Oh, what's that? This is day 14. What that? Did I turn the power off? No, it's on. Exposure to mammalian forms, part of a series of zoomorphic influences, led to further understanding of the propagation's ability to simulate the somatic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissue of each propagation leads me to believe its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. Rat Jam. Rat Jam. Is the music still, like the droning still a good volume? Can you hear me over it? And yet, at no time does it function as the thing it becomes, except in the sense that it mimics it. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes, nor smelling from the rabbit's nose, but pretending that it does and doing a very good job of it. Those commas are not needed? Wait, which ones? I'm not even paying attention. Like, I tone it out most of the time now, because I would get way too nitpicky. The one before examining. Ooh. Make it till you make it. He's still faking it. What is this? Blobbo. Day 10 after dormancy. This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle number 4. The strange thing about it was that the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of Whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any extant zoomorphic structure, besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then I happened to open the thing up. Inside were these little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces that were just barely there. After I took the radiograph, I gathered it up and went to go throw it in the biohazard bin. As I walked by the bars of the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly going wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it eat its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. I don't have a nutted age. Stop. is beyond the scope of this project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, or more specifically a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition and theory of mind, Whiskers begins to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at this time, but I left a note for Dr. Hart just in case he wanted to take a look. Don't eat your poops! Okay. Well, that was an adventure. I need a flashcard. I need one flashcard. Exactly one flashcard. For Grandpa. Did we search everything? I think we did, right? All clean. This type of story is told best via this media, via video game versus like a book. It is interesting because as I am playing it, I was thinking this is like a writer basically wanted to make a video game. Like the story is the focal point more than actual gameplay, but the way it's set up so you can kind of unearth stuff bit by bit is very cool. I like that a lot. Is there something up here? Because I feel like it's hard for, I'm assuming this is one dev who did it, I feel like it's so hard to get everything on point, like the writing, the gameplay, the music, the art and stuff, but I think this is very solid so far. Shows wouldn't do well with dense technical jargon lore. Are there shows that you can think of, that you guys can think of that have kind of a ton of lore like that? That's just like, yeah, I guess it depends. If it's a show, it's a longer period of time so they can kind of space it out more, but if it's a short game that's a few hours long, it's different. Where did I miss a card? I missed one flash card somewhere. Is there a flash card in the fridge? Can I feed him in lieu of teaching him anything? We already searched the trash pile. Don't teach Grandpa about flashing. He doesn't even have clothes on. It's just his default state. Did I miss? Is this another trash pile? Aha. This is what we need. Creepy little paper doll in the corner. Trash pile 2. Are you a flashcard? A simple paper doll. This might be useful in the construction of magic symbols. Okay. Oh. It's like trash up here. Can't find the one dang flashcard. He has the burlap sack. Oh, true. Covering his hideous body. Well, that was all for that trash pile. Anything going on here? That's where Whiskers was. Ah! Bulbous growth. That's new. Something appears to be growing from the wall. You take a closer look. Ooh! A pulsating sac. The slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Oh, we get to cut the pimple open if we find a knife. Trash. Is there a blade in here by any chance? Pulsating. I need a flashcard or a knife. Oh, that's a postcard, I think. Does it have a word on it? Corroded battery? This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Oh, we can make him a dinner of fiberglass and corroded battery. It's a full course meal. Oh, hello. Teach Grandpa this word to read the notes of past educators. Time to teach Grandpa. Hello. Hello, world. Hello, Grandpa. Let me turn my fan off. It's getting cold. Lettuce battery. Ooh. I see. Oh. Stupid. Oh, chair. There we go. Alright, time to teach Grandpa a new word. Potato battery. Fresh out of potatoes. We do have battery though. Okay, he's over here. Go to Grandpa with a new word. Teach Grandpa. Hello. Hello. Alright, I won't talk over it this time. It's hard because the mouse is kind of like doesn't move right. Hello. Hello. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there were written by administrators of the past. Hello! Part of vocabulary and vocalization module A2 conversational basics. Where'd the drowning go? General pronunciation comments, sloppy articulation, module comments, see below. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whisker's subjectivity is so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences. It attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basics of its identity. Only later in Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity, or identities, that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So baby Whiskers is like, I don't know. Because of these, we have started with the basics of conversation, greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions, etc. It's fortunate Whisker's current growth, number 19 I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth, as it had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. Oh, so it's just kind of like, ha. You step away from the bars and store the module card at the document table. Okay. We did it! First week complete. End week. Yes. Weekly summary. Food acquired. Cashews, lettuce, banana, fiberglass, insulation, blueberries, and batteries. This is my Whole Foods shopping list. Documents acquired. Look at this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Severe note. Knowledge acquired this week has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Language. Week 3. He's still pretty early on in the growth cycle. Mrs. Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adrian's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class, or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I can only guess dimly at what might be reshaping her attitude. Mrs. Richards posited that it was perhaps Adrian's family moving into their grandfather's property that caused the change. It apparently is out in the country, in a wooded area full of wide open space and far from the bustle and noise of the city. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with and began constructing what he was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Why we monka crashing? Only one building ever ended up... Oh no. Oh no, H. Poorly timed emote. Only one building ended up being constructed after Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. At almost, eerily, at almost the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project used her telepathic undulation. Okay. Is that what you suspected he died in a crash? Eerily, at almost the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. Oh. The property sat in disuse for years as it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adrian's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story to Adrian, who for all I know believes her grandpa to still be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought she might already know all of this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives, cut short by the cruel force of fate and the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me, at least not in the way I went about it, before where I made active inquiries into her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adrian, I did not bring up her grandpa or ask questions about his growth. Adrian could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. Oh dear. You got your Necromaro shirt, and today was the first day you wore it. What is Necromaro? I don't know what that is. It's comfy and adorable. I'm glad you enjoy your shirt. It's getting to be like sweater weather here, so all sorts of cute sweaters to wear. Alien, please. Adrian, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly. He's gotten so big. He has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm so happy Grandpa's back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad. Once again, for what it's worth, I put down the story she told me as best I could. Adrian once again told me about growing her grandpa. Okay. How's the vent doing today? Yeah, he's still gone. How's the trash pile doing today? Oh, hold up, Link. Oh, I saw that shirt. That's funny, Draconic. I almost got that one because it's so cute. Did you get it from the Yeti? That one was super cute. I had to not get it because I got a Splatoon shirt instead, and I don't want the Yeti to have my whole wallet, but that one was very cute. Yeah, the Yeti has good prices. Did you get a t-shirt? I know they have like the hoodies and the long sleeve ones too. I haven't gotten the longer sleeve shirts before. These are all Yeti shirts. You got a Splatoon shirt too from the Yeti? Mine's supposedly in the mail. What's this? Oh, a kiwi! A kiwi! Grandpa might like this. I love kiwis. Me and Grandpa are gonna be best friends. What's that face for, Dirk? You heard Splatoon? I posted the shirt in the chat a while ago that I ordered. It was cute. It's just deep cut. Eat the skin! Grandpa will eat the skin, Skelly. Grandpa don't give a fuck. Grandpa gonna eat the whole thing. The darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore here without some form of light. Oh dear. Well, why do I have the glue? Why do I just always have glue? Oh, it was a rando shirt you got. I was gonna say, I don't think you play Splatoon, do you, Draconic? It's very cute, even if you don't play it. It's a cute franchise. More trash. More trash. What's this? This is like a lizard down the bottom? What is this? It's scaly looking. It's nothing. Like a rag or something. Okay. I'm glad we took care of that. Let's go into the doll head drawer, my favorite. I feel like this is just a jump scare waiting to happen, but I don't think this is that type of game. Which I appreciate. You've played Splatoon before, but it's not a regular thing. Do you have a Switch, Draconic, or did you play it on the Wii U? Oh, on a friend's Switch, gotcha. I just like having you join it. It's fun. It's fun. It's pretty easy to pick up too. I've been enjoying it a lot lately. Ooh. Bottom drawer. Oh. Safety. What is this? Was this here before? I don't remember the safety. But I can't touch it. It's just the bottom, right? Where we pulled the bottom out and there was a compartment. Okay, did we do this trash pile? No, we didn't. Anything got any fun and exciting new things going on? Nope. Sorry if that noise is annoying, but I can't see very clearly. What's this? It's a potato! Grandpa might like this. Potatoes and kiwis. I'm actually Grandpa. This is like my diet. I love kiwis because I forget I have them, but they keep in the fridge for like weeks. And they're really good for you. Some more vocab. I don't even know if we need to like bother getting the trash up the top because there usually isn't something hiding under it. Oh boy. Life. That's a word. He's getting real advanced with the words he knows. Life. He's gonna start getting philosophical. Alrighty. Oh, I didn't do this one. I didn't do this one. Kiwis are tasty. You can get like 15 kiwis for $5. Can you eat 15 kiwis? They're really good in smoothies too. I don't eat the skin. Yeah, no, Skelly's just giving me shit about it because they know I don't eat the skin. They know. Take this. Indecision! Oh my god, I really am Grandpa. Ugh. Yeah, they do have the shrimp, but I can't buy any more stuffed animals. I'm like literally like drowning in stuffed animals and I already have a shrimp that age got me. No more shrimp. It is cute though. Someone sent me that on Twitter. They're like, oh, you need to see this. I'm like, I do, but I don't. I can't. No more. But yeah, the Yeti, the shirts that I like from the Yeti, they have good regular stuff, but if you go every day, they have new shirts that are one day only. Like this was a one day only Bloodborne shirt. That's where I got my Hausu shirts. Like most of the shirts I wear on stream are from there. I like graphic shirts because they're just easy to wear and they're only like $15 from Yeti. Got so many t-shirts and crap you have to get rid of. Same. I have old Yeti shirts and stuff that I want to donate, but I don't know who would buy them or take them because they're like ridiculous. You've been tempted by a few? I shudder to think of how much money I've spent on the Yeti because some of the designs are really good. And they have a lot of series and franchises that don't have a ton of merchandise. Like Yakuza, they've had a few. Bloodborne again, I have 3 Bloodborne shirts from them. And they're reasonably priced. Like a lot of official merchandise is like $25-30 for a t-shirt for certain stuff. Oh yeah, that makes sense, the Canada. Yeah, I could see it not being worth it if it's that much. You want to get rid of like 80% of your stuff, sell your house, and live in a camper? Oh, kinda wanna. I feel like that's something that would be awesome for a while. Because you could like travel around and stuff. And then you might get really sick of like having very limited space. I don't know, depends. So we're gonna feed Grandpa first. Wait, so I guess we should just, oh, is this a pewa? It's a pewa. I guess we should always check. Do we still have the lettuce? A strawberry? A single strawberry? That's great. You like this hat they have here that says "Repent Sinners"? It is the world's on fire. That's pretty good. Necromaro costs you $21.50 US with shipping. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's including the shipping. That's not much more than mine. Oh, but oh yeah, the conversion. Sorry, from the USD. That's where it comes in. Wait. So, what's the point? Here. Oh, I see. Wait. The potato battery. The battery is concealed in the soft potato flesh. It's like when you're trying to make a kid eat their vegetables and you like hide it in applesauce or something sweet. I don't understand how to feed children. But it's grandpa and a battery. You like when you saw a long time ago that says Jesus saves and takes half damage. That's pretty good. But apparently for work, so this just made me think of that. For work, we're having a they made a guide based on genre of the different books, and they listed the different genres of all the different books that they're working on. And apparently there's video game ones. I kind of want to be like, can you put me on one of those instead of the freaking best assassin son-in-law that I'm on right now? Because I would do so well with the video game one, because it has like video game terminology in it, like MPHP, and the people, like just looking at the people who are on the project as a whole, a lot of it's like moms, like older moms and like grandmas and stuff who are just like looking for something to fill their time at home, and they're probably like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I guess, Risu. I don't know the details, I just saw it pop up in the guide. I was like, oh, I could probably do this. Your kid have a bowl of apple for dinner, it's probably not secretly vegetables. Yeah, that's how it goes, right? I don't know. Like, they cook vegetables, right, into, like, baked goods and stuff to hide them. I've seen that before, for kids who are picky. You have some good nerd ones? There are 10 types of people in the world, those who know binary. And those don't. Oh, I get it. I get it. Observe. Grandpa's not looking so hot, guys. He's become very spiky. Feed Grandpa. Where'd his mouth go? Okay. I've got just the ticket for you, Grandpa. It's a concealed battery. Ah, he'll accept it for feeding. Now, does this count as 2 foods or 1 food? I'm assuming it counts as 2 foods, and that's the benefit to disguising it. Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing indigestion. Oh no, Grandpa got a dumpy. Oh, and with a sudden lurch, Grandpa empties its stomach onto the floor. Contents pulled together in front of the cage. Well, that was a waste of a good potato. I guess we'll feed him strawberry. He puked everywhere. The spike is whiskers, and I guess it's the same organism, I believe is what they're saying, and it's just propagating itself to different organisms over time, and like they're killing them. It's just different iterations of the same thing they're studying. If I'm understanding this right, which it very possibly could not be. How about some lettuce? Lettuce will sate no one's hunger, not even this thing. I don't know what they're saying. The meal appears to have been sufficient. Okay. 2 digestible food and 1 other. Let us pray. I might have fed him extra. Oh, 2 out of 3 acceptable foods have been eaten. Oh no. Why is it 2 out of 3? Because I fucked up and made him puke? Oh no, I'm sorry, Grandpa. I have to feed you again. Oh boy. Oh dear. That be sure is getting spiky. Definitely does have Cronenberg vibes. It seems indifferent. Okay. Yeah, it puked up the potato and the battery, unfortunately. Wasn't a fan. Ugh. Bum. You don't know if anybody noticed, but this is pretty weird. This game? You think this game's kind of weird, Risu? This is nothing. I've played weirder. Go to kitchen corner. Teach Grandpa. We're gonna teach Grandpa a word. I need another. Oh no, I have 2 words. Okay, life. He's eager and ready to learn about life. Yeah. Teach Grandpa about twerking. Grandpa. Oh, Grandpa don't understand pride dumpers. You made yourself eat and your head hurts less now. Oh, that's good. It might be low blood sugar making it worse. Life. Part of vocabulary and vocalization module P29. Concept formation. At week 3 of growth, okay. Number 24, Whiskers appeared to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We're on week 3 now, too. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this information was really it drawing semantic content from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. My brain. For the sake of our safety and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morpholatic nucleus. I feel like I missed what the last page meant. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it made up the base of Whiskers' mind. And so we are now attempting to ask Whiskers as best we can if it has ever died. Oh, I see. Oh, or what it might remember if it did. You don't know. You don't know if you die. Examine stomach contents. Ah! Oh! Oh, it puked up a key. This might help you explore more of the basement. That's cool. So it was good to make him puke. Watch the puke. We got a key. That's cool. Let's teach him about indecision. My favorite word. This is a advanced word. Many letters for him. I wonder if you can mess this up and he just like fucks up the word. Fascinating. Articulation problems possible. Trouble with diphthongs. I got a lot of trouble with diphthongs too. They squeeze the air through their meat, so do we. We're introducing the latest growth of Whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversation. The semantic content that flows to Whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped through without distinction into conversation, although our intention of instilling it in a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand, this is a very long sentence, that we do not know what it knows, or know what we are, without our control sending to it. We do not know what it knows, or know what we are? Confused. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if their deception appears to be working, or how one ought to be deceived. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whiskers' growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. Oh. Interesting. It's from a short story about aliens talking about how gross it is that humans are made of meat. It is pretty gross when you think about it. I mean, that's what Cronenberg stuff is all. A lot of the body horror of Cronenberg stuff is all meaty. It's really meaty. Hi, Gorbachev. How you doing? Alright. Good job. Time to explore the basement, because we got the key from Grandpa's puke. Meaty. Grandpa recently emptied its stomach. Thanks for the reminder. Where's the basement? Here? Through the vent? Do I need light? How you doing, Gorbachev? Scorn is very meaty. Scorn, though, like, I'm put off by it just because people describe it as mist, and I was so bad at mist. Like, I don't think I'd like it. I think I might watch it. I love the art style of it, but I don't think I'd like the gameplay, unfortunately, of Scorn. Where is the basement? Did it say where the basement was? It just said, go to the basement. Go to kitchen. Yeah, it says explore the basement, but where is the basement? Not here. Not here. Help. Where's the basement? That's not what I wanted. It's just a tutorial. It's pretty short. Yeah, Dave was playing it, right? I didn't watch because I wasn't sure if I was gonna play it myself, but that's good to know. It was interesting to watch. It's on Game Pass, right? Anyone see where the basement might be? I'm not seeing a door. I'm assuming it's in like the dark alley that I don't have a light for, or this, which I can't click. It's weird. It's a closet, I think. Trash pile. All clean. Okay, I think it says explore the basement, but I guess I keep the key until the next week. Maybe I wasn't supposed to get it quite yet. So we might just want to go to the next week. Just not seeing any basement. I just don't want to miss it. I mean, I saved, I guess. What if I go to Grandpa? No response. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly and its skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an excellent remedy. Why does Grandpa have scurvy? Why does Grandpa have scurvy? No. Attempt to communicate. Okay, bye. And we... What a productive week. 1 month. Scurvy! No, sad Kirby. Oh. The time I have to spend compiling an evaluation on Adrian is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. It is of course the case that children of Adrian's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adrian was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How's your week been, Adrian? Grandpa's almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of. Ah. He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face, and he can talk pretty well. And almost has legs. I see. As before, I've put down the story she told me as best I could. Once again, Adrian told me about growing her grandpa. Damn it, Adrian! Productive weeks, you remember those. Same NGG. What are those? You have a suspicion, Age. What's your suspicion? You're gonna spoil everything? You too smart? I'm like not fully following the story, so it's hard when I'm reading aloud to actually fully digest what's being said for me instead of just reading in my head. Uh-oh, the bulbous growths are like growing more. Yeah, you might guess. Blah. I need a knife and I need a flashlight or a light source. When you're reading out loud, you're also thinking about not mispronouncing things, yeah, same, or just the wrong emphasis on stuff. Meaning. Okay. She may be a whisper, she might be. She could be, maybe the... You think, like, one of the whiskers, like the One of the whiskers was someone's conception of the grandpa, and then the grandpa whiskers had a conception of Adrian. It's like, and then read it from the other one. Made another whiskers. That's exactly what's going on. I've got it figured out. Top drawer. You're trying to use your Barry White voice, I see. Oh, they're getting, is it just me or are they getting more fucked up looking in here? Is the draw getting creepier every time I go in, or is it just always creepy? The doll head drawer. She's telling it to you after the fact? What, that she turned into a whiskers? Or she died. She was eaten by a whiskers, and yeah, I was gonna say maybe she gets eaten by one of them. That's the end, as we feed her to the whiskers. Bottom drawer. Feed herself to the whiskers. You tried the safe lock. Oh, that's where the basement is! That's where the basement is. It's in the fucking drawer? What? Basement? Like, what do they mean by basement? Photo of your mother as a young woman. The recognition of this face kicks off a cascade of emotion and meaning deep within your psyche. I was fully expecting the drawer to like open up to like a hidden staircase or something. Risu, please. We got a photo of Mama. Oh. So, oh dear. Yeah, so if we find another doll, we can... There was a spot to put another doll in front of the whiskers. We could put that picture on it. Hi RSJ, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to a totally normal stream of a totally normal game. How is your weekend going? I'm just picking up some trash. And reading. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, just kidding. Is it a potato? Is it a lemon? Is this a sad lemon? Oh, it's a flatbread. Flatbread. Your weekend's been normal? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Standard weekend? I still have the key, so maybe there is a basement that we didn't find yet. And it also unlocked that hidden compartment that is not the basement. Oh. I still gotta find the basement door. Oh, soap. Is that a bar of soap? Can we feed Grandpa soap? I think it might be too early to open the basement door. Bar of soap. Grandpa might eat it. I wonder if we can mix it with a kiwi. Get the vitamin C in there. Enjoying the fall, applying more teaching jobs. For next fall, well, good luck. Good luck with the job stuff. Well, that's always exciting, applying. I gotta get on that too for some stuff. Oh dear. More trash. Wait, you're in Cali, right, RSJ? Is there like fall weather? Like, there's not foliage and stuff, right? Or is there? I just associate foliage with mostly New England, but I guess it does happen other places. Symbol. So we have a lot of vocab, and we have this bar of soap. If he says a swear, can we feed him the soap? If we try to teach him a word, and instead he's like, fuck! You have trees! Yeah, do they go through all the seasons? There's no leaves change in color or anything. Is it like pretty similar temperature all year there? So, where is the basement? It's gotta be in that dark corner. And I have no idea where to get a light. Maybe he'll puke up a flashlight. What are the odds of Grandpa having a flashlight in his stomach? Because I don't know where the heck else to get one. Alright. We're gonna try to make him puke again. But first, an apple. And a jackfruit. Are we getting fancy in here? No flashlight. 90 degrees every day to human weather. Nice. Yeah, enjoy that. 70 degrees. Beautiful. It's been about that here too lately, which is kind of weird this time of year. Alright, apple. Bar of soap. A meal has been made. How does that work? I actually don't know. How did we put the soap in the apple? How does that happen? Alright, Grandpa, I got just the food for you, buddy. Oh, actually, can I make another one? Another one? No, one at a time. Go to Grandpa. How's he doing? Looking awfully, noodly there today, Grandpa. Grandpa seems fatigued and almost anemic. Some of its spines appear brittle. Perhaps it would be more cooperative if fed an iron-rich meal like meat. Oh, it's gonna eat me. It's gonna eat me. They change later than they do up there. Oh, just changed in the last week. That's cool, though. They do change. Examine stomach contents. Oh, we need fresh puke. Let's see. Concealed soap. Well, he doesn't know that scared the shit out of me. Smurf Doc, hi. Hi, my alerts are very loud and that scared me so much. How was your stream, Smurf Doc? How was Darkwood? I saw you playing. How are you enjoying it? Welcome. Welcome, guys. We're playing, what is this called again? Grow something grandpa? Growing grandpa? Growing your grandpa? What? Why was that so loud all of a sudden? Good morning! Wake up! Wake up, everyone! Welcome to Growing Your Grandpa. That's the title, right? I don't even know what I'm streaming. Yeah. How was Darkwood? How's it going? You're enjoying it, but it's gotten a lot spookier. Ooh, how far in? Did you do more than one stream of it? I started streaming it, and then I realized it would take like 10 years probably for me to beat it, so I switched to this game, and now we're feeding Grandpa soap. Smurf Doc! Thank you so much for the resub! The 11 months, I appreciate that. Support! I hope you enjoy the shrimpies.
Shrimpies, shrimpies, shrimpies.
And thank you, I really appreciate that. This game is real weird. We put, I don't even know, how do we even explain this game, guys, to people coming in? I'm a Game Grimstein, hi Pipin. We're a young, disturbed girl who, no, we're the researcher, right? Who are we? Are we the caseworker? Or the girl? At this point. I don't even know. Anyway, there's some stuff going on. There's some, like, demonic alien creature that we're feeding and teaching it how to speak, and, it's mimicking humans and being real creepy. Oh, 11 hours! Yeah, I was reading how long that game was. Apparently it's pretty- people were saying it's like one of the longest horror games of all time. Which doesn't seem like going into it. Is it procedurally generated? Does it like change on playthroughs? Kind of left ambiguous. Okay, I'm glad you said that, Skelly, because I feel like I'm losing my shit. Like I missed something. Body piles piling up, dying repeatedly? You get your stuff back there, right? For the most part. So we're feeding him, we disguised a bar of soap and an apple to feed to him, so he's probably gonna puke. He's probably gonna puke. Let's see how it goes. Although quickly consumed, the meal seems to be causing some indigestion. Please puke up a flashlight. I need a flashlight or a knife. What did he puke? How can he puke? Ugh. Grandpa makes a plaintive whine, clearly disappointed in the lack of sustenance. I'm sorry. It dejectedly locomotes back to its favorite corner, you say. Hi, prostitute, how you doing? Oh, you're apparently nearly done in 11 hours. Are you speedrunning? Like, what? You think? That's interesting. Hold up. How do I examine his puke? Oh, scissors! Now we can pop the bulbous growths. Yes. Yes. Still rusty, but perfectly usable. How did he have this in his stomach? How did this happen? Okay. Alright. Oh, so when it says explore the basement, like, I thought it meant there was, like, another level to the basement with this key, so it just meant the drawer. I see. The narration is through the perspective of the caseworker, relayed through their logging of her stories, but the actual direction of the playable segments could be presented. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Skelly. I think this is the girl, but it hasn't specified, but the hand looks like a bigger hand. What is this, growing your grandpa? Right? That's, yeah, sorry, growing my grandpa. Not your grandpa, my grandpa. I'm bad with names. This is growing my grandpa. It's an indie horror game, and I'm trying to figure out how to summarize it, but it's so dense with lore. But basically, we're investigating a creepy basement with some sort of alien demonic creature that they've been raising as a test subject for something or other. That it's unclear if it dies, it has ability to mimic humans and form thoughts and stuff. It's very creepy. The way that it was described in one of the reviews was as a David Cronenberg Tamagotchi, so that's what kind of sold me on it. You may not grow your grandfather, look at him, he's growing. I'm gonna teach him some words too. I'm gonna teach him about meaning and symbols. You guys ready? This is Hooked on Phonics, Grandpa Edition. This is the vocabulary minigame. But yeah, this is really, it's unique. Back in my day. He's undulating. You can see his uvulas going. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Grandfather cage fight! Wrong game. Wrong game. You know, I saw Sasha Grey playing Cult of the Lamb and I debated entering as one of her cult members. Alright, what does this sound like? Meaning. I like how they have the pronunciation underneath it. Grandpa pronunciation. Meaning. Alright, time for lore, guys. This is gonna make no sense.
Shrimpy Doodle.
What's up? You should have. There were 1,500
What's up?
people in her chat. There were 1,500 people in her chat, so it would, like, the odds would not be good. She got a role as a character in New Cyberpunk? Oh, the expansion? That's cool. We further delve into abstraction with Whiskers. Oh yeah, the subject's name is Whiskers because he's all spiky. He's got all weird tendrily things. We further delve into abstraction with Whiskers, partially or perhaps for the most part for the purpose of determining the origin of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of Whiskers is compressed back into the morpholactic nucleus, and then later, upon re-establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, it is slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. Nodders. I do not think this is the case, for I can plainly see that for growth cycles in which Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation and vocabulary lessons, that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished. And in simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly, or else does not participate. Okay, so he's trying to establish that it isn't retaining memories after death, it seems like. Because they have to teach it the vocabulary new each time for it to understand what the hell's going on. Am I getting that? In any case, we will press on with our lessons and heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whiskers' allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at appearing human. Yeah, so it's some sort of mimic creature. Okay. Well, we have to feed him something that's not soap, I guess. Hold up. Kitchen corner. Can I make any other tasty treats for him? No. We have fiberglass, but we haven't found the appropriate fruit to hide the fiberglass in, I guess. We might have missed a chance if we fed him something. It's more believable than most? How is this in any way believable? It's very, like, sci-fi, it seems like. Can you feed it glue? No, I think we're sniffing the glue. No, the glue is for attaching photos to dolls, which the creature then mimics. So we have a photo of her mother. I haven't found a doll to attach it to yet, but I'm assuming it's gonna mimic our mom at some point. Okay, so we're gonna go to Grandpa again. Gonna feed Grandpa. I don't have any meat. Mimicking is part of learning, so if you met aliens, it'd be a question if they're comprehending. Isn't that what that movie The Arrival is about? That was a cool movie. I'm gonna give him a kiwi. Half of an ancient and nearly completely dried out kiwi fruit. Wait, does it expire the more days we have it? Or are they all just bad? I got your favorite, Grandpa! It's a kiwi! Where's your nostrils again? No, there we go. It's a kiwi. They said he was a, what the heck was he? Sociologist or something? I forget what they said, what type of researcher he was. I can look. Ah, magical Elmer's glue. I have to feed him 3 times. I'm running out of food. Cut flesh? Oh, yeah, the bulbs. Right, the bulbs. Forgot we got the scissors. Good call. Maybe anthropologist, that sounds about right. Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards— oh yes, he liked the kiwi. Grandpa's a fruitarian, I think, except for the meat. I forgot about the meat. It's now possible to take a look inside. You peer into the small opening created by your incision. In the oily cavity, a powerful smell of rot arises, and many small increate beings lay motionless and dead. However, you just barely hear the near silent slithering of something, or maybe it's just your imagination. It's got the good gushy noises. Flesh chunks. Grandpa's favorite. Thank you, H. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, when oh! Is this a racer head? Is this actually just a racer head? When I was playing Splatoon the other day, I screen capped it, but there was just one of the things on the wall that, like, people write with their, Miiverse, whatever. They create their own art. Someone just wrote balls. It's just in the main plaza of Splatoon, it's just balls. Anthropoid remnant. A self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. Self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts. Ew! Ball. You saw that too? How did that last so long before Nintendo slapped it down? Little friends! Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. Why hasn't Grandpa emerged yet? God damn it, Grandpa. Wait, can I disguise the fiberglass in the baby? Another one. Gonna unearth another. You mean it's 100% energy efficient because that's the scientific find of the century? It could be. Wasn't that the whole Dead Space thing with the marker theory? Oh god. It's like a sad, fleshy penguin. Look, it's like flapping. Big eraser head vibes. Okay. I don't— maybe it's a face, like, around the growth, or, like, the actual— let's take a look. Wait. Is this just, like, infinite? Is this an infinite source of flesh? Oh, I see. You see, like, the nose. It could be. Thank you. You hate it? Have you seen the doll head drawer, Kurbachev? Have you seen the doll head drawer yet? That's my favorite. It's over, where is it at? Cabinet in the cabinet? Not this one. This one! You have, okay, yes. Yes, that's the one. That's my favorite so far. Another growth. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Some people have decent nipples. Doodle Date. Yo, Doodle Date was great. It was a great game. We got a divorce on Valentine's Day. There's probably another face in here. Yeah, it's the same. This is like, find the baby. Oh, we found it. Yeah. Number 3. Pockets full of babies. I don't know if we have to clean it all up each time. It's kind of like very Morbid WarioWare. It's like a mini game. Oh yeah, I hope you're eating something like spaghetti or something. Squishy. Okay. Hey Charlie. What's up? Well, now that we've got this, time to go prepare. We will see if we can hide the fiberglass. I want to make him puke up a flashlight. That's gotta be in there too. Ah, we can't prepare the baby. Just fruit. Oh well. We'll have to wait till next week. Guess we'll wait till next week. Guess we'll just go feed him. Whoa, boy, why is it up so close? Why is he so close? Grandpa seems fatigued and almost anemic. Okay, I know he's not doing so great. Let's feed him the baby. Baby 1. A weakling human-like grub. Grandpa seems excited by the flesh smell. Wait, what was the rest of that sentence? Didn't see the rest. It went so fast. The meal appears to have been particularly well received. Your offering of flesh stirs something within Grandpa. From within the folds of its body, a wiry proboscis appendage begins to emerge. Uh-oh. May be worth taking a look at this after the feeding. What? Proboscis. Uh-huh. Is that what they call it now? How much hunger is he? Maybe these are like earlier memories? The babies? Grandpa's proboscis is out. That's a phrase I don't ever want to see again. Time to examine Grandpa's proboscis. You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles closer to the bars and fully extends it towards you. This game's taken a turn. Ah! A minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. What? Touch it. Touch it. What am I supposed to do with that? Glue? Mom? Oh dear. Would you like it? Would you? I tried to squirt glue on it, it wouldn't let me. It won't let me give him the paper doll of my mom either. I don't know what it wants from me. I can't cut anything, I can't use the scissors, I can't glue him. Would you like a baby? Would you like a jackfruit? Would you like fiberglass? I don't know what it wants. I don't think I have what it wants yet. I don't know what it wants. I think we come back. It retracts its proboscis. I'm sure he'll be popping that proboscis out again. Is that how you say that word? Proboscis? Ugh! So we need to teach him one more word and feed him one more thing. Offer mother doll. Urgh. Grandpa doesn't appear interested at the moment. Okay. Proboscis. No. Okay. Blueberries. Grandpa finds this palatable, okay. That's better than what he's said before about other things. Boom. And we will do some studying. That's not what I wanted. We want to do... can we communicate yet? Grandpa accedes to your request. It approaches the bars and begins to unknit its skin. Ah! The inner grandpa, though not still fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it if it can respond. This is wild. Ask about wish. Grandpa loudly clears its throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Ah, you're asking me about your wish? When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong, and your wish for your parents, well, if you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. You know I love you. I'm for you whatever you want, and I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know they can't get what they wish for without some transformation. There's something that sits at the root of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So it is not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish and a little more to transform your intention into something that might fructify, or for desire to become reality. Thanks for the pep talk, Grandpa. You know, Grandpa, ask about Grandpa's shell. Well, you see, I like to have something to grow in, something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers? Yeah, you know, the hairy little things. I'm a part of it, and it is a part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back, and so they went to work in the shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. That might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires, and then acting upon the desires I had read, and then once again reading your reaction. We wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is a good fit. It's not the most comfortable, but it's quite flexible, and thankfully my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. Okay! Ask about the biohazard bin! You're asking about the medical waste bin? I believe it's locked up. I heard them punch it in the code many times as they placed part of burnt up, dying self into the bin. They often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information. So much so that the new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something. They did throw trash inside from time to time, bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin in disgust and joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. Ask about language. The more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself by hearing what you were thinking and saying. A week ago I could speak a little bit, but I was less of what you imagined me to be, and not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I'm saying is of course made up of what you expect me to say. I think I'm very comfortable being open and honest with you because I am your grandpa, and I love you, and certainly that makes up part of what I am. However, there's a part of me deeper down, the thing that created me maybe, that undying nucleus, it is answering for me as well, and is unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with their thoughts. Ask about little Franz. Ask about his proboscis. That's an uncomfortable question. You're asking about my little friends? Well, yes, they come from me. They grow around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced all mixed up together and jumbled up? It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that, refuse, and in ridding myself of them, I'm casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyway, who comes close to me? Well, anyone who comes close to me, well, they are my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What you were thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying. How I'm saying it. Do you understand? And so, because I did not have enough input from my surroundings in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and usually dies. I'm able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you were thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying. That's what, yeah, again. Have you ever had a dream? What are you quoting? You're asking me about my proboscis. It's just a little tube I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it is my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh. One of those little friends you found, I think. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. Oh, I hope that helps clear things up. Oh, you have another question? Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers, I believe they like the blood and the flesh. It's strange. They're me, and yet they're not me. I am bound to them, they control me, and technically they did make me. However, you were the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me, or part of myself, or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, I know that I will always love you. And because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like. Even if I do love you, I should definitely get eaten. Definitely getting eaten. You bought albums from Yeti? Like, music albums? What'd you buy? I don't want to ask about his proboscis. Goodbye. Thanks, Grandpa. Good chat. Good chat, Grandpa. Hi, Ursula. How you doing? Did I teach him? No, this one. Okay. Symbol. Probably should have taught him this before we had our little chit-chat. Symbol. He's doing it! I'm so proud. Metacognition, higher thought. There appears to be nothing written here, or if there was, it was thoroughly erased. Oh, that's unnerving. That's spooky. Okay, we're gonna have a chat with Grandpa about symbols. Maybe he'll know. This looks almost like claymation or something. How you do that? Ah, I can't talk to him about symbols. Guess not. Well, that'll just be a mystery for now. I think we save and we continue. So we need a flashlight and we need to find a way to offer the mother doll, and I still have a password. What's up, Don? To Tickle's grandpa? I don't know if you want to touch that. He's very spiky. He's very spiky, very goopy. Ugh, you're tired after going to your niece's birthday party today and Comic-Con yesterday. Oh, how's Comic-Con? Does sound tiring, but come in. Ah, Adrian, good to see you. Aren't you a little early? No matter. I suppose I have some time now. How have you been? How's your grandpa doing? That's why I wanted to talk to you. Something happened. Oh, what happened? Nothing bad, I hope. Nothing bad. Just different, I think. Maybe even good? Well, I'll tell you about it. Well, last night, something woke me up. There was this noise at first. It was like, it came from the walls. I could hear it from my bedroom. But there was something else. Something calling. I could hear it just barely. I was afraid somehow Grandpa hurt himself. I had to go find out. Uh-oh. I went downstairs in the vent, the place where I first found Grandpa, or what I grew with him with. It was open. Do you remember how I told you about the vent in the ceiling, behind the bars? I was thinking he had climbed up into it. He had gotten so big, he could have done that. Maybe he had gotten trapped somehow in the vent. I had to go see. Open vent. Oh no. He posted it in the Discord. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Hold up! Got a Discord message. Hold up. Oh, okay. It's actually the full albums. Okay, it's like, what? It's all music. I thought it was like a picture. Okay, I'll check it out later. I didn't know they sell like music stuff too. I mostly just get the shirts. Yeah, I don't want to play it on stream in case Dimka. That's cool though. I'm glad you found something you like. Open vent. Oh dear. I got inside. I heard the calling again, more clearly this time. Grandpa was definitely in the vents somewhere. I could feel him hearing my thoughts. I got that weird feeling, a sense in the air. I had to go forward. Oh! Well, this is good. As I moved in closer, the vent had stuff in it. The kind of slimy, hairy stuff Grandpa would leave around a lot. It was definitely close. Blip! Something was there at the end. But it wasn't Grandpa. It looked maybe like he had made it, though. Gushy. It was slumped in the corner, had a weird mouth, and it had its lungs on the outside and drew in just enough air to call out. It's like a fucking Harlequin baby nightmare. And then it just stopped. Stopped breathing. And then something was hanging over me. Oh. And then I woke up in my bed. In your bed? Adrian, it sounds like it was just a quite dreadful dream. Are you alright, by the way? Your face is twitching like you're about to have a violent sneeze. It's fine. It's just Grandpa, you see. It took me a little while to figure it out, but later when I was brushing my teeth, I saw one of Grandpa's whiskers poking just out of the space under my eye. And I started to remember how in the vent he hid inside of me. It was so fast, I could barely remember, but soon I started to feel him sliding around in my head. Behind my forehead, behind my eyes and nose. It doesn't hurt at all, it's just ticklish. I'm glad I can be with him. Oh, I can feel him now. I think he wants to meet you. Part of him is moving down my arm. Oh. I'm starting to get worried, Adrian. You really shouldn't be twitching like this. I should walk you to the nurse's office. Come on, let's go. You should really meet him. I've told you so much about him. Here. Is this the bad end? What are you doing, Adrian? You're starting to look very ill. Please just wait. Just stay still. He's gathering, waiting at my fingertips. Oh. You look like that. You don't have to be afraid. Look. I think I fucked up. Loading! Oh no. I don't think it's Grandpa. I think my game crashed, which is great. That's great. There are two endings in Growing My Grandpa. You get the failure of fulfillment ending. No! Bad end. Bad No! No! Hold on, right. Mouse button. No! Yeah, they're just like, fuck you, you failed. I don't see how this could have a good end, like, honestly. Yeah, it is good that they say it did, especially like with there's some demos and stuff that I never know if they have an ending. Okay, so what did we mess up? Did we have to do something with the proboscis? There's one save, so you could totally fuck yourself up. Yeah, I don't know if I want to like go through every possible thing. I don't know what else I could do. It's not like I can go back. Don't feed the meats? I think it's too late. That's the thing. Like I think I did that. And there's only one save. Yeah, I already did that. I couldn't figure out how to let him suck the blood. Like I was trying to figure out how to like cut with the scissors. Yeah, I only fed one. That's the thing. Like there's no way to go back and not feed it. That's what I did, and it still was a failure state. Feed them more? More babies? You think? But he's full. I mean, it won't hurt. He's full. I feel like the mother doll is the key. He doesn't want it. His desire for flesh has been sated. Can I give this the baby? That doesn't work. The problem with this is, like, good luck finding anything indicating how to get the true ending on any sort of forum or something. You got a photograph from Gigi Edgley, as well as one of your D&D players. Since he is a comic book creator. Oh, that's cool. Wait, grab? Oh yeah, you're right, Age. You remembered. Ew! Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a similar totem from you now, although only one per offering. As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back into the folds of fabric, you step away from the bars. Grandpa's accepting totems. Oh, I have the thing. Just for you, Grandpa. You approach the bars and hold out the mother symbol you created. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Constructing and then offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically sated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both a mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. I might actually be stuck. Because I think what I need to do is find a way to make it puke up a flashlight. And I don't know if I can do that without progressing one more week. I feel like I should save it. I don't think I learned anything else to communicate, but we'll check. Is there anything else? So if we end the week now, I wonder if it's the bad end. Or if just giving the blood offering was enough to, like, keep him at bay for another week. I don't think it is. I think you might have to do everything in 5 weeks. I'm just gonna skip through this. I wonder if there's another... Nah, looks like you're... Let's see, I wonder if there's anything else you can do here, but you can't go anywhere. I think this just leads you to the bad end again. I'm surprised you can't really, like, I would think they would have something you could interact with here. Doesn't seem like anything. I think we're just in bad end land again. Oh, I clicked out of it. There's nothing I can do at that point other than like restart the game, unfortunately. Yeah, I think the only way to get past this then would be to make him puke something up from the— I'm not gonna play through the whole thing again just to get the ending. Like, even though I know what to do, it's just like you gotta go through all the mini games again with the vocabulary and just— I don't know about that. I don't think I can do that. I'm assuming you have to have like those conversations and stuff too. I got the failure. I got the failure. It kind of like, it's good, it just kind of annoys me that it specifically forces you to overwrite the save because of the way the ending works. It seems like it's what did what say? It said hold down right mouse to get to the menu. To skip the credits. That's what it said. Like, I don't know how I feel about it only having the one save to force you to replay from the start if you don't know where you fucked up to get the good ending. I liked it as a whole. I just don't like that bit of it. Is what I'm assuming is, since he's full, he's not gonna eat anything else. And I feel like I explored everything. I feel like I explored everything. Game's short enough though, but there's no reason to repeat it unless like new stuff pops out, is what I'm saying. Like I don't think it's something that is gonna change other stuff in it. It's a pretty short game. Like, it's just wasting time running through the stuff again, trying different possibilities for me personally. Like, I guess I just don't have the patience for that. But I did think it was very cool overall. Like, I really liked the concept. I really liked the writing. The writing was interesting. It was good, good world building. I like the kind of FMV style to it, but I'm about to probably go look up the good ending because I don't have the patience to go through the whole thing again and try to figure out how to, like, the thing is, like, in my mind I can tell what it is. I need to feed him one more combination of things with the fiberglass to make him puke up a flashlight so I could go investigate the dark corner and find the father doll and photo. And then that gets you the ending. Like, that seems like what it's gonna be. But in order to do that, I don't know where I have to start combining things into food to make him puke. And I don't know if I have to teach him all the words again, and my brain's just done, so I'm gonna switch over to Splatoon, but this was very cool. This was a cool game. And my throat kind of hurts from all the reading because I'm weak. I did like this though. And probably will dig up the other ending. If I can find it. Maybe someone posted it on like the Steam discussions or something. Splat it up. I'm looking at hold on. I want to see if I can find the other ending because I do want to see it. there's only 11 topics on the discussion forum. Yeah, I think it's just one of those, like, you have to do it on your own because no one else has played it. I guess Libos played it. Libos Jr. could probably see what he did. Teach Grandpa the word deadass. Yeah, teach Grandpa all the cool kid slang. 64% of players have the achievement that I got, apparently. How many percent have the... It doesn't say how many have the, Oh, 47% have the other ending, which is called The Child is the Mother of the Parents. That's the achievement name. What does help say? It just does the tutorial on how to feed Grandpa and teach him words type thing. Collect all the foods. Like, it's just bothering me that I missed something because I feel like I checked everything every day. But I obviously missed food because it's not letting me combine anything with the fiberglass. It needs a specific food combination, I guess, to work. Which I have no idea how to tell what it is. I don't know what I missed. Missed a screen at the beginning? Maybe. But would it be a specific piece of fruit? Maybe, like, that bothers me, like missing one thing. I guess that's more like old school adventure game though. That was kind of, they had a lot of fail states. So, it makes sense if that's what it's channeling. Anyway, this is cool. What? What? Why are you ugging? Because I missed one, minor thing at the start. I know, because I have Mother Doll and not Father. You need both of them. I understand. I literally just said I can understand the whole sequence of shit I need. Like, to get to the ending. I just don't know where I missed. I understand, like, the thought process to get to the ending and the items you need to get there. You need a light source. Yeah, I know I missed it. I know I missed it, but why would it be at the very beginning? Is there anything else here? These never came back. Maybe it was in here? Could be in here. I don't know if I checked these again. This ending is kind of meh. The one I got, that's the point. It's the bad end. There might have been something in here on a previous day. I totally forgot about these jars. Doesn't look like they have anything in them though. What's up, Carkle? How you doing? Yeah, these ones I guess were just the first day. No, it doesn't even look like there's anything in them. There's no point. This one's just empty. Yeah, they were just the first day. Oh well. Have you tried petting Charlie to get the good ending? Always. She's always provides that. Glue. Just insert the glue in my nostril. There's all the same stuff here. The music is so ominous when you turn it on screen. Yeah, I'm just like, that just frustrates me, but I know that that's exactly what they're channeling, is like older adventure games that did that same shit and you get soft locked and that type of stuff. Like, but yeah, this was cool. This is very unique. I'm digging it. Yeah, it was cool. Everything but the process of getting this the right ending, I guess, is I think it's good. And that's fine for a lot of people too. A lot of people are okay with that. It's just my personal preference of not wanting to play through something again from the start because I missed one thing, but very well done. I thought this was really, really interesting. Cool game. I'm not gonna redo the run. I'm not gonna redo the run right now. It's gonna take me like 2 more hours, and I wanna play Splatoon. I have a flatbread too that I don't even know what we were doing with that. if there would be a way to like block this too before the last week. How do I get out? It just says explore the basement. You scheduled your nanomachine and government tracking device injection for Wednesday. Oh, good luck, Tonda. Did you have side effects from the other ones? I kinda got wrecked. Oh, the flu shot, not the COVID one. Are you getting both at once? I know my sister-in-law got both of them recently. She had kind of a rough few hours from it, but that was good. What are the odds of being able to find the other ending of this on YouTube, guys? I hate to do that, but I kind of want to see it. We got it last month. You got chills that night. Oh, not too bad. Getting the good end. Final. Okay. Oh, this is a person talking over it, though. No, that's not happening. Okay. All endings. Just want to see the end. No, this person's talking. No, no. I don't want to listen to someone talking. Of course Markiplier played this. Of course he played this. I definitely don't want to listen to Markiplier talking. Markiplier. No, because the sound is a lot of it. Game Grumps played this. Apparently a lot of people played this. I had just heard of this from Libos. The hell? One of those search results is Gumball's mom OnlyFans, like from the cartoon Gumball. What? Okay. But yeah, very cool game. Very cool. Very atmospheric. Very different. And the writing was good. The writing was good because it was like, I feel like it's tough for the writing to be in depth and like build a lot of lore and not be like too pretentious, I guess. Like it depends on how the writing is. Like I feel like this did a good job with it. You know what? What are you saying, H? What are you saying? So I'm gonna play some Splatoon now, and Thursday? Friday. So the Faith trilogy comes out on the 21st, and I've been wanting to play that forever. So I don't know if I want to do a Friday stream, like an earlier one, and just end early, or like just wait till Sunday to stream that. I've just been waiting so long to play that, and I don't know what to play Thursday for one stream for like a spooky thing. We could find another little indie game like this. That could be fun. Because I feel like they're more interesting. Darkwood was cool, but it's just too involved and too draining, I think, for multiple streams. It was pretty intense. So I'm gonna close out of this. Unfortunately, to close out of it, I guess I gotta be here. Dota in honor of T. No, I'd rather play Splatoon. No, not that week, the game. Not Dota. Especially not solo. I like really don't hate myself that much. Solo Dota is terrible. Okay, I'm gonna close this out. Bleep. Gonna close. I'm gonna BRB because I'm gonna use the bathroom and switch over to Switch stuff. We'll play a little Splatoony. If anyone was interested in this game, this was called Growing My Grandpa. It is $5 on Steam. If you want to go get the good ending for yourself, you probably can. I had a code too. They still have the code written down. Splatoony! Welcome back, Keith. Unless you've been lurking. In which case, hi again. I'm gonna boot this up, but I'm gonna do the BRB screen because I have to crawl under my desk and switch the HDMI cables, which is very exciting. So enjoy the Yakuza music.
I want to be your girl. I wanna be your girl. Everybody say I'm good girl with a drink and apple wines. Every man seems so happy to see me good. Do I look nicely enough? I got dressed up before you. Look at me, this is my love all for you. Stay all night long, sit tight in sofa, drink wine and talk every night. Look at me, don't ever see her, don't touch her. Today
Hello.
it's up for you and me.
Hello, it's me, no signal. Again. Nice jammies. It's very good. Like, it's literally just the face like fucking photoshopped on top of the existing emote. Hold on, I didn't set up the scene properly. I made a Switch scene earlier, but then I deleted it because I thought that's what was fucking up my camera, and it wasn't. So you just need to bear with me a moment, guys. One moment, I'm sorry. Yep. Yep. Alright, transform. Fit to screen. Fit to screen. Yep. Yep. You have some Dota drama news. What is it? Apparently LGD didn't disclose one of their players had COVID. Oh, nice. Nice. Have a COVID debuff on... Wait, what? I literally, when I was looking at the freaking hotel room that they were cramming everyone, like, I don't know where they're actually having the casters stand. I'm like, everyone is gonna have COVID. Like, no one's wearing masks. They're all crammed in this tiny room. They all flew from, like, where the fuck ever they live. And they're all gonna get COVID in the little tiny room type thing. Alright. Gonna do full screen. They don't get to pick first in their bracket and get less time in reserve for giving people COVID? Is that what? What? Is that what instead of kicking them out of the tournament? Even though they knew someone had COVID? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta bring up my VTuber. My VTuber, I gotta change my category. Alright, why isn't it working? Hello? There we go. Growing my squid! Oh no! They tested positive for COVID and didn't disclose it at the tournament. Yo, people fucking suck. I'm sorry. Like, that's disgusting. I understand it's a lot of money, but they could, like, accommodate that somehow. They could, like, put him in a separate room or something. It's a LAN. Like, just put the computer elsewhere. Yeah, it's pink tuber time! Hold on, I gotta change category. I done goofed. The lobby music's so good. All the music's really good, but the lobby music in particular. There's a lot that I just jump into the lobby like, whoa! This in the Squid Game? Alright, sweaty A- rank up attempts, cute ASCII face. That's my title. No toxic. Doolies. Save. Is it A- rank up or B+ rank up? I actually don't know. If I'm I'm B+ at the moment. I don't know how it works. You clipped it. Post it in the Dota channel. I'll watch it later. I'm so fresh. What's up, Trigger Happy? How you doing? Look how fresh I am. I'm the freshest streamer. That's the look. I love these glasses, but the skill kind of sucks. Doesn't it? I love the way these look. I'm not gonna watch that right now, Dork, if you want to post it in the Dota channel. You could never be a minus. Aww. Just you wait, I'll be a B-. You just woke up. What time is it? You're like you're in Europe somewhere, aren't you? I'm a fashion icon. 4 AM? Oh, good morning. I'm assuming you didn't want to wake up. Ooh, this is ugly. Yeah, I saw you playing the card game. Did you get good at the card game? I haven't played the card game yet. These shoes are so ugly, but they're good. Yeah, I don't know how I got suggested Gumball's mom's OnlyFans, but I did. Oh, my phone's like gonna die. It's like to the point where I can't even swipe it because it's... Okay, there we go. I want to check the app. See what's in the shop. I have 5% charge, but the charge is like all the way over there. This is yesterday's refresh. Refresh it. Sorry, what? Gumball's mom's OnlyFans was suggested on my YouTube. I don't know why. But it was. I'll grab these shoes. I don't know if Quick Super Jump is good as a main. But there's shoes with it in the shop that look good. Cream Tundra Fleece with Intensify Action. I don't even use Intensify Action, but I have it. So I'm even Squid Roll. What's their mom look like? I don't know, I didn't click it. I didn't click it. You fell asleep early yesterday after celebrating your grandpa's 95th birthday. Oh, good on your grandpa. Jesus. Can't imagine being that old. Yeah, that's what it was, Keith, unfortunately. That's exactly what it was. Unfortunately. Alright. It's true. No Splatoon. Do it. Look how cute my character looks. Ugh. Yeah, you saw the connection issue one. Torque. That was good. Ability chunks! Wow! Oh, I didn't pick up the item. Wow. Your table turf rank is up, you're a god. Give me the item, sir. Did the category save? Am I on Splatoon? No. Oh, heck yeah! These are great. Thank you. Okay, just want to make sure. We're gonna get this. Buy these. So this is all I'm bringing into this bullshit. I have struggled a lot with this rank. I think I may be again kind of stuck in B for a while, but I'm gonna try. This is what I'm using for a build. So I got swim speed, I got intensify action, which I barely use, so I don't even know I have it. Ink saver. These are all just random stuff. I only picked the mains and then everything else. Like I haven't actually customized anything, but it's honestly this is pretty decent for dually squelchers. The only thing I would probably change is the run speed up. It doesn't really need that because you can just roll over surfaces that you can't ink. So I would I might put another. Do I have enough chunks? I do. Is it worth putting 2 sub power-ups for splat bombs? Or 2 sub saber inks for splat bombs? I don't even know. I might just wait. I don't know if it's worth it. Or you get even more swim speed. I have 2. More ink saver. I feel like I just always fuck myself over when I throw bombs. You know, think about it. Okay. I don't know if I should do a warm-up first. Sure, it's fine. I think it's gonna be tower control. But according to that build, really. Taking sub-bomb cost reduction is better than taking ink saver main if you were throwing bombs. Interesting. I'm doing both. Like sometimes I remember I have bombs. But we're dually bros. I like their lineup better than ours, but we'll do our best. Won't be negative. Nice. Oh shit. Doesn't go up. Just trying to see if it would go all the way up. This fucking ink storm is gonna kill me. It goes so far. Nice ink back. Nice 10 of missiles. Waste of my super. I didn't realize they had died already. This fucking Inkstorm is obnoxious. The range on it, they must have like sub power up or something. I don't know. Finally died. Jesus, panicked. I should have thrown my super and then I would have got more ink. This person's just AFK here, on the side. The god guy is just disconnected. We're down a player actually, this sucks. Did that guy like finally do something? He's back. He was just like AFK. Camera fucking like freaked out there. No, there's connection issues pretty much every game. It's great. We were like doing so well, and then I don't know what happened. I think I'm gonna dip from this team because that guy just like stood in place for a solid 30 seconds. Good night, Keith. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. He disconnected, but then he like came back. He wasn't like gone the whole time. That sucks real bad though. I'm not as good at tower control either. I was hoping to get them in during Splat Zones, but the grandpa game took a little longer than I expected it would. Here we go. Apex Arceus! Oh, are you replaying? Good luck. I just want to turn my sensitivity down a little bit on the motion controls. I feel like I'm over-aiming. Arceus is just annoying. He just never stops charging. Seriously? Still fucking going? How many? Like, 10 missiles? I would say is the one thing that triggers me in this game, just because it just keeps going. When I dodge like 5 of them. Fucking thing in front of me. Oh my god! Oh, he's not there. Ah! Need to not be close to the splat dualies. I have more range on him. I'm not tilted, I just thought that was very funny. I don't particularly like this game mode, that's why I wanted to try to get it done in zones. Missiles for me? Age, why don't you play this game? See how easy it is. I'm trying. Get wrecked, fish. This guy good. Ow! What was that? Section bomb, I didn't see it. Missiles on terror mode is so annoying. I'm about to just get ink back again. I might go to the 96 gal. Dualies are way more fun, but for this mode it's kind of shitty to not have much to defend the turret. What's happening? Shoko! Oh no. I'm dying. Don't look. Don't look. Thank you for the raid, Shoko. How's your stream? Welcome on in to Sweaty Gaming. Losing rank battles. This guy's super jumping 2 feet away from the base. Very good.
Shrimpy Doodle.
What's up? How's your stream?
What's that?
Oh, I thought I could roll there, away from it at the last second, but no. Did you beat the game, Shepard? And I was trying to jump on the tower. They're all right there. No! It's a long game, huh? You've been playing it for a while. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing Splatoon. I'm trying to rank up. It's not going great. Not going great right now. Lost 2 out of 3. Gonna dip out of there. Not even halfway. Oh, dang. That was a very long game. Excuse me, for an indie game. I feel like indie games are usually typically pretty short. I have the most kills. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. I was doing so shitty that game and I had the most kills. Ugh. What's the weapon here? Crude Gluga. You weren't expecting it either, but the game is fantastic. And you got a key for it, right, too, right? Like, you got a key for it? So you don't even have to pay for it. Is this the weapon? Glugas, you want me to Gluga? Are we Gluging it? Are we Gluging everyone's favorite weapon, the Gluga toolies? I mean, it's not terrible for tower control. It has Splash Ball and Booyah Bomb. But everything else is just bad. It's so bad. Glugas make me sad. I'm not memeing though, because like they're not terrible for tower control. They're really not, because of the kit. It's just the ability, primary ability. Try this for a sec. I feel like I'm overcompensating for the aim. Just can't aim. That's the problem. It's probably best to have the motion control sensitivity as high as you possibly can. For pretty much every weapon, I would think. Just have steady hands. This weapon is particularly hard to aim. Oh, is that not motion sensitivity? Does that stick? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, okay, thank you. I use both, so it was a little confusing. I might have it a little too high. Better. Okay. I'm sure this will be great. I mean, I'm already expecting to lose this one anyway, because it's the last one, so I might as well bring the Glugas. Doesn't really matter. The game counts at 0-1? I lost 2, right? I think I lost 2. Oh, maybe it's not the rank. I thought it was the rank up. Oh, it didn't count? What the heck? What the fuck? I have no idea what's going on then. I like our lineup a little better this time. But they have the Tenna missiles and the Booyah Bomb. The wrong gun? There is no wrong gun. Except this one, I guess. Can we go up here? Please? Oh, that's death. I should have jumped with the squid first. I hate this map. Why are you hugging? It's funny. Oh, that doesn't work in front of the thing, I forgot. I am credit to team with this weapon. I was trying to launch it on top of the fucking tower, but it's got an arc to it. Thank wall. Do not try to me, sir. Please. Disappeared again. Ah! Tenna missiles! Do I have to become the Tenna missile spammer? Is that how you win this one? I think it is. At this bracket. I think that's how we win. We just Tenna missile. I took the tower, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, Clash Blaster. Yeah, Clash Blaster, Tenna missiles, and Booyah Bomb. So much fun. I love tower control. Just like spam. That's why I like Splatoon better now. It's less spammy feeling. I rolled into the bomb. That was real good. You must become the bullshit. This is not the bullshit weapon. This is not a good weapon. It's fine for this mode. It's just very jank to use. It's very slow. I have no reach at all. Should have just stayed on. They're just lobbing bombs. Hear that Booyah Bomb? It's okay, I'll eat it. No one else died. Fucking Booyah Bomb me all day, I'm not doing anything. Why is he so scared of me? It's really sharking around here. Yes, I understand he's doing temptiness, but he could have probably killed me. He just has to fling. That's fun. Rolling back 3 times, like 2 times, and not being able to dodge it because it spams anchor wherever you go. don't think this is the game. Get on the fucking tower. There's so many bombs! Jesus Christ, get on the tower! Like, I can't stay on the tower because they're fucking spamming auto bombs and fisty bombs on it. I can't! I can't do anything. Not a fan of target control. Really not. Maybe I should learn a weapon with the bubbler. Glugas definitely did not help there. This was trash! Why didn't it count the first loss? What the fuck? I didn't mean to do that! No! Can I back out if I shut the console off? I didn't mean to do that. I'm not gonna use the Brella, no. They left, yeah, but I can't turn the... I don't want to use the Glugas. I didn't want to use the Glugas anymore. I'm not good with them. Can't make them work. I wish I had bombs for that whole thing. Every time I tried to throw the inkwell onto the tower, it just disappeared because I threw too close. Yeah, stay submerged. That's what you want to do, but you're locked in place. That's real awkward. Ermagerd! Ermagerd! Ermagerd Googers! Banana. Oh look, we're dead a missile! Yay! I hate the lag time on the roll on this. Look at the thing, just like fucking frozen. Nope, okay, I'm gonna stop doing that anywhere near the tower. It's established. Get wrecked, pizza boy! Good lord. No, they're not gonna carry. I don't think so. How many hits does it take to kill one fucking person on the tower? They're on the other side. Get off! Oh no, no one at this bracket's good, myself included. That's the problem. I can't rely on anyone. We're all bad. So you have to have something that can kind of be very impactful on its own, like a Booyah Bomb or some sort of super that's good. ink, I should have just jumped. They have so many, like, wave breaker spam. Get fucked. Fire with the booyah. Couldn't tell if that was our beacon or I don't even know who has the fucking. Does someone have a bubbler? Get on it! Get on it! Maglugas. Well, I'm curious to see how many kills the fucking Splatling who's just camping there got. I probably should have been trying to flank behind him and picking him off with the Glugas, but I'm not good with sweeping. Excuse me. Very not good with this weapon. No change. Now I gotta get more points to fucking do another one. Might as well just use it to get better at a different weapon on tower. Like, the dualies are fine. I just don't really like them on tower. I feel like something with Ink Vac or some stupid AoE bullshit. Super's better, like Booyah Bomb. Maybe this. I don't know if is Killer Whale even any good on the tower? Look at this. I can't aim with the Rapid Blaster. Unfortunately. Can't really aim well with any weapon, but the Blaster's weird to me. What's the range on this? Sure they'll know how to ink vac. Maybe I should use the I don't know. I don't fucking know. I probably just belong at B, is what the problem is at B+. As of right now. It's a good weapon, I have not like if you look at my stats, it's like 80-something% dually usage versus everything else. I think I have less than 10 games with this thing. do we have the 10 missiles this time? They have 2 big bubblers, yo fuck. I hope they can aim too. I hope I can aim. It's the bigger problem here. Flash blaster! Flash blaster! No, don't jump to me. No! No, my ink vac! No! Oh, my ink vac. I'm walking. Don't trust anyone. I saw that. Did not react in time. I was like fucking laser focused on the tower by the time I saw that. Still thinking about Grandpa. Not in the game mode. What is my secondary on this shit again? Sprinkler, that's why I'm not using it. I forgot. It's Sprinkler. Bap, 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 bap. Bap, 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 bap. Flash blaster. Bap, 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 bap. Welcome back, Rectifier. We did grow Grandpa, but we got the bad end, unfortunately. Get wrecked, Fong. Here. I'm not charging my ink back fast enough. I don't think I'm inking enough. Fucking wave breaker. I'm just jumping on it because no one else is. I'm literally like 4 seconds. Yeah, color tail would be nice. I feel like something about ink vac is off. We did it at like the last fucking second. Oh lord. What a game. My heart. Died a lot. I still don't know how to position myself with this weapon. I gotta be further back than I do with the dualies, I think, because I'm not as mobile. If people get up close, I just die. Swim after you get the shot, but apparently not. I don't know how you do it. Because as soon as you release the R, it releases it. Very good. Very good. I mean, this seems good, but it doesn't do a ton of damage. Like, it's good because it has the bubble. Feels like it takes so long to kill with it. And it has bombs. We'll see how it goes. I'm just so used to dual- like, honestly, I think I fucked myself over by starting with the dualies, because I'm so used to being able to panic roll. Even when the ink behind me is not our ink, because you can lay ink, your own ink, when you roll backwards so you're not stuck. So it changes your mobility, like, strategy entirely. Probably would want like ninja squid or something with this, I would think. Get to be that close. Angry boy. Oh, we got the toilet! They got the tennis missiles. Someday we'll play a game with the tennis missiles. You're in on that. I do not have the build for the fucking splatter shot at all, though. He still got me. Like, I hit him at least 5 times, I think. I was thinking I could get him before he rolled on me. Oh, the music's great. Splatoon music. All of it. Damn it. It's so snowbally. That's definitely the thing I hate the most about Tower. At least in the skill level that I'm in. Thanks for lurking, Risu. Well, we're getting out of here. First game using the weapon. 3 gold medals. Get me out of here. I really should have probably changed my build. I do not need an ink saver main with this thing. I wish it would let you cancel the matchmaking. I'm ranked. God, the spread is wild. All over the place. I just like that it has the bubble for the tower. So I can't aim Trizuka for shit. Oh no, they got Umbrella we lost. Why did they put it way the fuck back there? Guess I'll snag it on my way back. Guess I won't, because I had to go that specific way. He puts it so far back, it drives me nuts. Jesus. Someone might have been stood back, I don't know. I'm just triggered by this guy dropping the drinks like way the fuck back constantly. Anyone on the tower? I know, right? They could just put it on the tower. I didn't even think about that. Yo, that person had like 4 fucking ink saber mains. Okay, my team's just all gonna die to the brush inside the bowl. Why is it over here again? I can't. I can't, I'm just sad. I don't understand. We literally just need 1 more point. Just got the bubble. Fuck. Nice, we did it. Nice. I don't think I have anything with Object Shredder on it, honestly. I'm gonna switch out my build though. Do not need this much ink saver. Oh my god, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I wonder if it counts your beacon for the super jump spot. The good thing is this weapon isn't bullshit, so I don't feel like an asshole for using it. It just has the bubble. Wow. Yo, the sploosh had 22 kills! What a game. That's a thing. I'd like to see their replay. I don't know what's going on there. This might be better? Ninja Squid? Or I could do subpower up main and just hook bombs. This is probably my best bet. What weapon is this? The Splatter Shot Jr. Welcome back, Racing. Splatter Shot Jr. I don't really need a lot of ink, I think. That's the look. None of these shoes are like particularly good here. I don't think it really needs much of anything, right? So the special charge up is probably good for the bubbler. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could do a hat too, and do extra sped. I'm low on swim speed though if I do this. But I would have more bubbles. This might be too much swim speed. Oh, you're getting there, Panda. 32 hours isn't much at all. the amount you get from stacking swim speed. Yeah, that's one thing. I don't need 4 fucking swim speed. But I could probably use 2 or 3. Nice! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome. What were you streaming tonight, Nines? Welcome. Hi, Manny. Hi, Nines. I hope you had a good stream. What you playing? Trying to figure out a build. This is a look, though. This is a whole look.
Shrimpy doodle.
What's up? What's up, Manny? What's up, Nines?
What's up?
Assassin's Creed Origins. Nice. Did you have a good stream? Thank you for the shout out, Reese. Yeah, guys, go follow 2 Brett's Walk, aka Nines, if you're not following her already. Very awesome lady. 1 or 2 swim speed ups. Oh dear. I'm trying to make a build. Do you play the Squid Game? Nines? You have a Switch, right? This is cute. The problem is I don't have abilities in here. I don't have abilities. This is probably the best combo that I've got for this. You'll be finishing it next time. Nice. And what you on to next? Another Assassin's Creed game? Been interested, but you haven't gotten it. It's kind of addicting. So, might be for the best. I wish this had, I wish I'd leveled this more first. These aren't bad either. I feel like we really need some swim speed. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll do this. It's fine. It's good enough. Swim speed seems fine. DLC. Oh, what a hard game. You thinking of anyone's in particular? I tried a weird game today called Growing My Grandpa. It was an indie game. I don't know how to explain it to anyone. I don't even think people who are watching it probably know how to explain it. Little Nightmares and a few PS2 horror games. Little Nightmares is fun. What PS2 games? I know there's a lot of like kind of classic PS2 horrors I haven't played either, like Rule of Rose. Heard pretty good. Yeah, interesting was a good word for it. Oh, you're gonna play Clock Tower 3 Panda. You have a stream to watch. Panda's been bugging me to finish Clock Tower 3 for literally years. Just watch Nines. She'll actually beat it. I won't. Good luck with Siren, though. I've heard Siren's very frustrating. The PS2 one. Oh, you have them in a poll. Okay, well, go vote for Clock Tower 3. Trash boat! We have a good lineup. We got some bullshit. They also have some bullshit. Oh no, they have 2 arrow sprays, okay. Heck yeah. Wet cement. I have no range. I have literally no range. It's okay. He doesn't either. Ah! Ah! Ah, someone! Oh no. Oh my god. Goodbye. Oh, my bubble! No, my bubble! Oh, I'm alive! I'm alive! I just teleported onto me. do have a very awkward lineup with 2 arrow sprays. Yeah, I'm fucking owning. We got some bullshit now. This is what we needed. We just needed bullshit. It was that easy. We just needed them to have 2 arrow sprays. I just feel like I'm doing a lot more with this weapon on tower than I did with the dualies. I might just be having good games in general though. And I can aim it a little easier than the 9d6 gal. Inkvac, like I feel like Inkvac is good with people who are better. Like I know I wouldn't know what to do if my teammates Inkvac in most of the time. So I definitely don't trust them to know what to do. So I think Bubble is better as a super because they can just like, you know, someone puts the bubble down, you stand inside the bubble. I think it's better with randos. Yeah, you need someone you can yell and calm, get on the point! I'm backing! You can kind of time it. It's so hard to hit the follow-up shot too. What does special power-up do for the bubble? Does it make it bigger? Oh no, my team! We were owning! Why? Why does this happen when I finally get a good team? When I finally get people who can carry my dumb ass with this weapon. No! My one hope! More durability? Oh, maybe. That might be useful. It kind of disappears faster on the tower though, right? Anyway. Intensify action's probably pretty good with this weapon if you can actually like do the thing where you squid roll jump. Shoot. Which I cannot do well. Your mom! Oh no. We've got the sploosh! Although that sploosh got like 20 something kills, so who fucking knows anymore. Your mom says booyah. Oh good. 2 in a row! Combo! Combo com error. What other weapons have the bubble? It's like 1 blaster and 1 roller, right? Is that it? It's probably the easiest one to use. I feel like the rollers, they just get squashed every time I try to use them. I'm not patient enough. We got a wiper? And they have a stringer, okay. Sloshing machine. someone to go up there. This is risky. We have 3 up. The Booyah Bomb was used, so it might be okay. Got crab tank. Bubbled it. You gonna throw it at me or the tower? What's up, Chad? How you doing? We got here in time for Squid Game! I didn't die to killer whale! Holy shit! Ah! Ah! This is a clusterfuck. Welcome home. Your feline friend followed you home. Which one? I don't like this. Oh, team, help, team! We're gonna lose this. They don't fucking... Oh my god, we're gonna lose this. This fucking sloshing machine. It's literally just hitting me through the tar. That sounds cute, Chad. What type of cat is it? Time to throw. No! Oh, we lost! We lost. Oh, we had a disconnect. That's why. The last second. Oh, that's bullshit. That was probably the most frustrating game I've ever played. We did so well at the start, but we had a disconnect like right at the end. I lost by 1 point. What bullshit. Oh well. 3 striped tabby. Nice. Making a army of cat friends. Oh, it won't count as a loss. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool. That's good. Wow, that wiper had 23 kills. Oh, just the one? I thought you were feeding a bunch of cats. Don't encourage it, just the one. He's special. Look ass! How is that name allowed? It has the word ass in it. Oh my god, their lineup. Pain. Flash Blaster and 2 Walmarts. What a fun weapon. Nice Flash Blaster, bro. Oh, Inkstorm for me? Absorb Fields is special. It sounds like. Nice. I'd like to put it on the tower, but I just want to survive the fucking bubbles. Get on the fucking tower so I can bubble. It's like 2 ink stars, I can't get anywhere near it. Fortunately, I have the perfect weapon against bloblobber spam. Easy. There's blobbers. Carried that one. Man. Yo, I haven't done Salmon Run in like weeks at this point, so hopefully the big round thing isn't too difficult if that's what they're coming out with for Halloween. Hopefully it's not too crazy. I am not in practice for Salmon Run's shenanigans. Salmon Run, yeah, it's a game mode, it's like horde mode. Basically, you're fighting off waves of enemies and delivering eggs to a basket. The enemies drop the eggs and you throw them in a basket and you gotta get a certain amount of eggs per round. Is there a tuna mode? Just one. Just one fish. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like salmon mode very much. I know I probably should warm up for it, but I'm just not a huge fan of the game mode. In general. I prefer PvP for this type of game. Cowboy! But yeah, if I do skill, I'll let you know. Homunculus. This is gonna be an interesting round with both of these lineups. Red snapper, very tasty. Still be able to rank or get the rank up battle if I lose because I got a bunch of gold medals. He jumped off the map. Forgot the button to close out of the menu. Just got a beacon down here. There are two people there. Is the stuff? Get up there. Oh, it's Trizuka's like, something's shooting me through the tower. It's Trizuka. That's terrible. It's so hard to land the splat bombs on the tower. Oh, they're doing that shit. Yeah. It's okay if they're here, we're taking the tower. Goodbye. We lost, but it's okay. I think I got enough points. Said sending me love, Charlie. She is asleep. I need chips. I thought that series was over. No, one more. I want to pressure. It just all comes down to this one. Sorry for the crunching. Sorry, not sorry. True chips. Okay. I should keep a counter. I have Ethernet, so it's definitely not me. Oh, good luck, Skelly. R.I.P. It's so dramatic when it's just one person. There are no survivors. You're down so many chips again. You have a lot, though. Like, overall. That's a lot. You just gotta bet in smaller increments. I don't know how many you had to begin with. The matchmaking doesn't know what to do with me. I think there's something weird going on with the matchmaking. It's been taking a while. Last night it didn't find players, which was very weird. After like 2 minutes. Syrup! Oh god, already it's 3 Japanese players. It's okay, I didn't want to rank up anyway. The 2 Japanese sloshing machines. Fuck my life. It's okay, EBDB's got this. Slider. Yeah, I don't know how she has so many. Oh nice, it jumped right. They're like all dead. They're all dead. I jumped into a fucking booyah bomb. My bubber. Maybe I should get special saver. Cause I die so much with my bubble. How's it going, Flint? EBDB. It's a good name. I feel like that's a solid splat name. Why this? Where are the bullshit? Oh, we have bomb. Ah! I love sloshing machines so much. It's my favorite. I didn't realize we had adaptals. You put 2 beacons on top of each other. Okay. I guess it's smart because they disappear. The point blank. Oh god, the point blank booyah and killer whale. Holy shit. The carnage. Did I get it on there? Yes, I did. How you doing, Flynn? Are you a Splatooner? Or did you arrive here with one of the raids? I'm trying a new weapon. What do we got? We going? Oh, good job, Syrup. I'm proud of you. I love the sloshing machine. Just like spam, spam. Why can't I use it? Like spamming use isn't letting me use my bubble. That bomb was so weak. Oh no! I thought I fell down. This map is so scary. I've fallen off that fucking middle cliff so many times. Nice. Perfect. You own a Switch, never played though, looks fun. It is fun. It's good because you can play either real casual, just like a unranked mode that's pretty fun, or you can try the sweaty tryhard ranked mode that we're doing now. Oh boy. I'm gonna stick with this team. No, I'm not, because it's over. Okay, whatever. I forgot. I can do a rank up battle. Okay, it's time for the sweat. So the way the rank up battles work, it's a series of games. It's 3. You get 3 losses before you're knocked out, I guess. That's how it goes. Yeah. 3 losses till you're knocked out, so you have to get 3 wins before you lose 3 times to rank up to the next level. I'm currently at B+. I need to rank up to A-. So it puts you in with a mix of people who are in B+ and A-, to my understanding. People who rank above you, to see if you can hold your own. But I'm stuck. I'm so stuck. Forever B+. Ninja Squid's worth it with the splatter shot. Second B+, no! It's not too bad. I mean, with any game with the rank system, like if it's a good rank system, if you're stuck in a rank, you probably belong there. I think a lot of people blame their team, but I feel like if I can't get out of a rank, that means you gotta practice more. Okay, we got a blah blubber situation here. Door 1 and a 2. Oh god. Oh, they got Splatling up there. I'm just oblivious. Very long range weapon. Okay, this guy thinks he's playing Turf War. Very good. So much spam. Girl boss. Look at my ugly squid face. This is not a spot I want to be. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, it's really fun because it's really mobility based. Oh no. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Splatling! Oh my god! Just jumped on top of me. The fuck did he come from? Oh, I got them both with the bomb. I was gonna say, I can't do anything against them long range unless I land a bomb on there. Yeah, I'm having fun. This mode's kind of salty, because if I don't win 3 games before losing 3 games, I can't rank up. But like I was saying, it just means I'm not good enough yet. So that's fine. So I'll be struggling against people in a higher rank if that's the case. Oh, bubbles. I don't even know what hit me. Someone directly below me. I'd like to get to A. That's my goal. I know I won't get to the most feasible like rank for people who are not like gods is S+. And I don't think I will get there, realistically, but I'd like to get to A. It goes like A-, just like regular grades, A+, and then S+. And then S+ has a bunch of different rankings in it. Yep. God, we need 1 point. For a choke. Aw, man. Got him off the turret the last second, but they still won by 1 point. Close game, though. There is not a gun called the Splatter Rat. Your window open? How could you? How could you not pay rapt attention to the Squid Game that you have no idea what's going on in? Yeah, Girl Ball's way too strong. I think I might have been sandbagging a little too, so... You didn't miss anything, I'm just losing. I think I belong in B+ for now, it's looking like. The deep ink lore, yes. Thanks, Stork. Are you playing too? I saw you up on. Are you getting good? Yeah, I'm doing my best, okay? Doing my best. My best isn't good enough. Against the bullshit. Thank you, Brush. I just put the bubble down. He's like spamming it. people don't use the beacons. I don't think they understand what they do. Yeah, my bomb's on point though! I got 3 people! Oh shit. Love Flash Blaster. That was hilarious. Everyone watched that same Dapple Doolies video I did, I think. Nice try, Zuka, nerd. Oh god. Oh god. Enjoy Fortnite, Chan. Only Dapple Doolies users understand the beacon. Where is this shithead? Fuck it! It goes through the tower. That's the most annoying thing. Shouldn't have stacked all of our shit. Oh yes, Squid Cootie. I saw him in my plaza. I should have beaconed in. This isn't good. Takes me 10 years to deploy the beacon. Oh, I guess I'll die. Guess we'll lose. Last second again. I actually hate tower control now. I wish I could have ranked up on zones. This one's already over. Yeah, still better than clams, that's true. That's not a high bar though, Skelly. I feel like with tower control, there's so many, like, last minute throws compared to zones. It's either like a snowball from the start. Oh, that explains a lot. It's a snowball from the start, or it's like a last minute throw. And then every now and then we'll have like a game that's 1 point, like the last one was good. If I get 3 gold medals on my team, I'm gonna be backing out because I don't know what I'm doing with my weapon. And if I'm still getting more medals than people who know what they're doing with their weapons, I probably should pray that someone else can carry me. some of these people on my team last time, but I can't remember who. Oh, we got, yeah, they had the dualies, the Dapples user. Is that what their name was? Mad Pussy? Did I miss something? That's pretty good. Oh, that sick bomb. Sick bomb. 10 missiles already? Missiles again? What? I think we lost already. Yeah, they have, but they have a reflux and a flingza. They've no, they. I think they have. Yeah, they have one flingza, one reflux, so they have fucking 10 missiles at the ass. They hit the step off the tower and die button. An umbrella. The umbrella is the only thing on their team that isn't triggering as fuck right now. How's it going, Pisces? Pisces shark. Yeah, I don't know if I can ever break out of B+ at this rate. I don't know what my weapon is to get me out of here. It's a bad time. It's like someone, maybe just don't tower. Okay. It's okay, my team is like circle jerking in the base, I think. I don't know what's going on. Not so good, but having a rough time in S rank. Oh my goodness. You're way ahead of me. Yeah, the rank stuff seems rough. Once you get to a rank that you're probably meant to be at, it seems hard to climb out unless you like get considerably better. That's what I'm running into, because I feel like a B rank player trying to claw into A rank. You really gotta rely on your teamwork. Mad pussy! Oh, wanna use my bubble. Okay, we stacked everything. That was kind of unnecessary. They were inking base, yeah! They're building their special, of course. Hi, Brillo. Oh, Brilla's owning. I knew that was coming as soon as that guy jumped. It's like, I'm gonna just die here. But yeah, it seems like going from one rank to the next, like there's probably different things that help get you through. One thing I've noticed getting from the really low ranks to this one was just paying attention to where I'm super jumping has helped a lot. Because a lot of people just stupidly super jump and die over and over again, like kamikaze. So just not doing that has helped. I don't know if at S rank though, like it might be down to mechanical stuff. Let's get back, that's her. Splatoon. Hi, Hobo. How you doing? Not me. Definitely not me. I'm losing all my games. Some of them are definitely my fault, but they can't all be my fault. That's the problem. They can't all be my fault. I think. I don't think, like, I'm not playing particularly well, but I don't think I'm heavily sandbagging either, considering the weapon I'm using. The pussy one? Mad Pussy? Or whatever his name was? What was his name? I wonder if there's a weapon that would help. That I could play. Definitely don't feel like the Squelters are it on this this rotation. Oh great. It's a 10-year-old with a mad pussy. Not the Brella, no. Thanks. He is a minion. He's basically a minion. I have so many tickets, yeah, because I didn't spend them on the undercover Brella. He decided to learn a new weapon. Since you're not so good at aiming with the controller, you're learning motion controls in Turf War. Yeah, are you using a Pro controller to aim with the motion, or the Joy-Cons? I started with the Joy-Cons, and it is very rough to get used to the motion controls. I'm like 75 hours in at this point, and I still don't feel fully comfortable with them, but it's definitely more precise than using the sticks, I think. So it definitely seems like a good idea what you're doing. Joy-Cons. Oh, in the controller thing? Yeah, that works too. Definitely. Did you mess around with the sensitivity settings? I've been like slowly bumping them up. I don't think any of these are gonna save me. I think I just have to actually, you know, get better like at the game. Sheldon's one of your favorite boys. My favorite thing is the person who said Sheldon is autism coded in Reddit. I love Reddit. More games need gyro controls? Yeah, especially shooters on consoles. It definitely helps a lot. Oh, is it clams at... Tell me it's clams at 12. Is it clams? Is it clams? My favorite game mode, Clam Blitz. Your favorite is Harmony because you swear to God, like 75% of her diet has to be, or sorry, 95% of her diet has to be glue. What's the other 5%? Also, what weapon are you learning, Pisces? I'm trying this one. I probably shouldn't be learning it in this mode. I've used the dualies like 85% of the time when I looked it up. One weapon. But I guess this one's pretty easy to use, kind of hard to mess up. Filter feeding. Oh, I see. Planktons. Is she a sea creature? Of some sort. Oh, she's an anemone. I didn't know that. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can see it now. There was a shrimp in a previous game, wasn't there? Where'd the shrimp at? She's a clownfish? I have not noticed any of the details. We got a GooTuber, boys. Oh no. And an oh my god, our lineup. Let's fucking go! That's not what I meant. I believe. I need to get. Literally, as soon as I saw that stupid fucking fish face poster poke around the corner, I'm like, I'm just dead. That goofy ass fish amiibo thing. I love it. It's okay, I didn't want to win anyway. Wouldn't be a game of tower control with without good old tennis missiles. Oh, good. Good. Very good. That guy's single-handedly carrying them at the moment. The flings up. Y'all ever just lose at the pick stream? Oh, is that the one in the app? Krusty Sean? Yeah, this one's over. Yo, these games are agony. I definitely, like, I think I'm stuck at this rank. Don't know what I should be doing here. So I will be stuck here until I figure it out. Other than maybe not playing tower control because I suck at it. Yeah, their team is just like fucking spam. That's what tower control just feels like to me. It's just whoever can spam the tower the hardest or put as much shit on the tower as possible wins. Like, they get the 10 missiles, which you just spam everywhere on the map at once, including if you're on the tower. They get all the bubbles and the ink storm and... No, did we have ink storm? Someone had ink storm. Anyway, I didn't do much that game, but it was very short. You trying to learn sniper, you S rank through dualies alone. Oh, nice. What dualies did you use? And what modes did you play? I'm not having much luck with them on tower control. But I'm not having much luck with anything on tower control, to be fair. Play Glucas again. Yeah, I love me some Gluca dualies. The ones that I'm the best at, by far, they'll work. They'll work. He's like, it's like fucking... I have two matches left, I think, right? Yeah, this is pain. Pain! I feel like I have the best shot with this. Like, it's so hard for me to get kills sometimes with it. Is it 4 hits? Yeah, it's 4 hits. I keep getting 3 and then dying. You'd rather feel pain than nothing at all. Okay. Okay. I said you. I mean, I already feel pain. Like, we lost a really painful one earlier that I'm still dealing with. I don't know what I'm doing. Brain dead. The glugas are so painful. I guess the end zap's like decent. Is the cooler? I don't think it's happening tonight though. I feel like at this point, the people that are at this rank, like, it's the people who obviously like ranked up, right? So it's no longer the children. It's no longer the children for the most part. It's people who, like, they understand tower control and they've actually played the weapons that are bullshit in the mode regularly that I'm up against. Jet Sculpture's not bad, I just hate the angle shooter so much. Same with the 96 gal, like, it's fine, but this fucking sprinkler. Inkfac is so good. I can try NZAP, but I really haven't played it at all. Just a few matches with it. Yeah, I suck with it too. Like, I don't even know. I feel like I was doing okay with the junior, but it's like just not enough. Because it's not really a Slayer weapon, like it's mostly... I think I'm supposed to play it more like support. And I don't know if that's enough for me to get through. I think I'm supposed to be laying down paint and my bubble. Because I can build the bubble up pretty fast with the paint output. And I can huck bombs. I almost think I should build around the bombs. Like, sub-power up. And sub-saver. Because if anything, at least I can put a dang bubble down. Oh, what did I ask you? What dualies do you main? And like, what's your favorite ranked mode? I'm just curious, because I have issues with the dualies in tower control specifically. I don't know why I can't do well with them. But at this point, I think this is just like my wall with ranking. This goes right here. That was just me tunnel visioning. It's like, gotta get the sniper, gotta throw a bomb up there. Yep. They broke that so fast. I wonder if he has object shredder. This brush. Kieran? Like the unicorn from Monster Hunter? Ow. Oh, splat dualies. Yeah, splat dualies are fun. Get good with the crab tank. The suction bombs seem pretty good for power too. Ow. This guy's just spamming. The Zombie Bro is just single-handedly carrying them at this point, I think. I'm trying to keep the sniper busy, but I don't really think that should be my job out of the weapons we have. I'm trying to throw a bomb when I can, but... just constantly up my ass. I have not accomplished much this game. Thank God they killed the octopus. I saw him there too. Probably like every one of that octobrush's kills. The game's definitely ramped up in difficulty, like significantly. I'm gonna switch my weapon again, I think. Finally got that piece of shit. It was too late. Yeah, I mean, it's good that they have the single player mode at all. And I can understand why they would keep it limited to the weapons, because it's really more meant to introduce people to the mechanics of the game and not overwhelm them. Like, when I started, I tried way too many weapons and it got really confusing. So they definitely wanted to limit it so people don't get overwhelmed. Excuse me. I never did it though. I never went through the single player. Oh god, what is it? What is it? Is it clams? End my suffering. Pain. Boy, I love clams. I should probably just go the fuck to sleep. That's like when you know. Also, target courses you can take any weapon into. Yeah, maybe, I don't know if that's something that add like in a later update or what. Probably not, huh? Took you 3 rank up series to reach A rank, but only 1 rank up series to reach S rank. It's taken me probably 10 plus at this point, which is why I'm thinking I'm stuck at the right rank. The thing is, like, it's easy. I feel like it's easy to get frustrated not being able to rank up. But again, if you're struggling at a rank, like this is, if I'm struggling at this one, it's gonna be miserable going up to the next rank if you're already struggling, is what I'm thinking. Like, it won't even be fun, because the people will just be so much better. And that might be the difference between some S and, like, S+ stuff. It doesn't even really feel like grinding, it's more like I have to figure out how to improve at certain game modes with certain weapons. This mode is a nightmare, so I'm getting my loss out of the way. Oh, and it's oh good, and it's on mine. I'm not playing Dota, no. I would rather jump out my window than play Dota right now. Problem is too, like, the people that play this game mode are really good at it. ones that like play it regularly because everyone else is too scared of it. I almost fell off the map, holy shit. My clams! My clams, don't leave. My clams. Oh, this is a clusterfuck. Hey, guess what? We're losing! Guess what? We're losing. I'm on a really bad loss streak. With the rank up battles. There's no way I can stop that. No one is up there. You're just gonna dunk it. Oh. Someone get it? Something explosion. Get hit. Yeah. Sloshing machine runner. They're just like fucking owning here. They got footballs up the ass. Oh, I have a football. I didn't even notice. Holy shit. I whipped. I did a football! Football! Yeah, these weapons are great. This is my favorite. This is pretty much all I've played. Oh my god, look at all these clams. I saw that. I should've just rolled. That was stupid as fuck. I did a football. It wasn't enough. This is just a clusterfuck. You have to like both attack and defend, and no one ever knows what to prioritize. It's, like myself included. I got him. I didn't get him. I got the one behind him. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what snipers use. That's not good. Well, they can do football too. We didn't do enough football is the problem. We gotta do more football. I got the football pretty far. Wasn't far enough. Get to him in time and just respawned. I know I can shoot that guy behind me, but we're already fucked. John Madden. Oh, I love clams. Love clams. I don't know what I can do better. That's the problem. It's like mechanical stuff, I think. panic too much under pressure. I know in tower control I'm just like never doing the right thing. Clam stop are great. Every single series has been 0-3. Just don't get it, it's that easy. Don't get it. I don't want to see what my team did. Show me. Where'd it go? Go Charger and hit every shot. Just hit all the shots. I don't even know if I have enough for another one. Nope. Oh, splat zones. I'm just gonna get enough for the next rank up and go to bed. It ain't happening. I gotta like legitimately practice or something. Focused practice. I can tell this is like the wall for my personal skill level. But that's okay. Shmimminimminimo. That like this person's just like Ash. Billion A's. Shmimminimminimno. Whoa, 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 camera, whoa, whoa. This map, kinda not my favorite for Splat because of the fucking angle. That reef slider dodge though. Oh god, it's behind me. Whoa! Thank you, Inkstorm. I keep getting that guy with bombs. That Ash guy. The Splatling's good, he's keeping us covered. This guy's disconnected, I think. Yes, perfect. Calculated. We have riveting blob blobber gameplay. I mean, people who are good with the blob blobber are really good, but like, most people just spam it. Tower control has to deal with controlling an area, not just the tower. Yeah, so the problem with that is... Look at these dabs! There was all dabs! It was all dabs! The problem with that is... I don't think people understand that. Like, I will hang around the tower, but it seems like people want to kamikaze into the tower constantly. Even when it's like not... There's no advantage to be able to safely push it. And they're just spamming shit onto it. I try to hang back from the tower and just tag it when there's an opening. What? What? Okay. Man, I don't want to work tomorrow. I don't want to work. I have to. I gotta make the bucks. I gotta destroy some aspiring editors' self-esteem. They're useful to apply forward pressure. I think definitely the splat dualies are. I feel like these dualies you can kind of do both. just because the range is ridiculous. Like, a lot of times I'll hang back and pick off snipers and stuff with the bombs and the, just the range. What? Exclamation point sup. I was watching someone play the Dapple dualies, and those you have to be so aggro. Because their range is so short. What's up? You don't want to read about a Gary Stu virgin assassin turning people into shrimp with It's medicine. No. Now that you put it that way, it almost sounds interesting. Can't wait to see who he kills next time without the Nashville police noticing. Thank you for the follow. Oh, blah blah. What am I hitting? I was hitting something. Just heard Qualk. Inkwall, maybe? Splash wall, whatever the fuck it's called. Wall. Like, you get one booyah from me. That's all you need. I should be, like, up this Bloblubber's ass, realistically. Easy. Just drop your wave breaker. Also, what I'll do in zones with the dualies is the paint's really good, so I'll tend to ink the flanks pretty often. Oh no, I'm on ink. I'm dead. I didn't choose Nashville, someone else chose it. I prefer it, because all the other fucking stories are set in, like, California or New York. It's at least a little different, but it's funny because there's like all sorts of gangsters and stuff. I don't know how Nashville is like crime-wise, but it makes it seem like really kind of intense, like a Yakuza fucking game or something in Nashville. Hi, candles. Bye, candles. Oh, they got me. They just blobbed into the wall while they were gone. Why do you want to retire to Tennessee? What, Tennessee? What is even in Tennessee? It's just cheap, right? I'm dead. It's fine, we got our aim. Ah! Should roll. Nobody. I just want to go there because there's no people there. Honestly, I would probably just have fun playing Anarchy like open instead of series. I don't know why, series is just so sweaty. But the matchmaking for open's weird. Because it's stacks and stuff, so they don't- oh god. They don't account for like 4 stacks versus single players being better. They do be blobbing. He sucked up my bomb! No, my bomb! No! Ow! There's crime everywhere. Yeah, but like compared to New York or something? In Tennessee? You think? I don't know nothing about Tennessee. I'm from Massachusetts. The Yankee. Damn Yank. buddy, you're gonna get sniped. Yep. Ah, get fucked. Did I die to angle shooter? Oh my god, I'm gonna uninstall. It does like 25 damage. There's a lot of crime in this south. Yeah, I didn't know. That's what I was wondering. Oh, look at all these dabs. Oh, he broke the chain. Broke it on our level. You got a dab. Bleep. Bleep. Winning back my clams points. My clams. And that spelling, oh. You had to drive through Boston a couple of weeks ago. It was scary. Oh geez. You lived to tell the tale though. Yeah, Boston driving is like on a different level. The roads in Boston make no sense. Like there's just so much traffic. Everyone's super aggro. If you take a wrong turn and you're in a big truck, your truck will just get torn to pieces because the bridges are too low. That's a fun thing. Every year when the college kids move in, they get sturrowed on Sturrow Drive. Their tops of the U-Hauls get peeled off like can openers because they go under the bridges with too low clearance. 5 kills, 1 death, and a turf war with a sniper. Nice! I feel like turf war is almost harder to get kills in because it's less focused. People are all over the place. At least I tend to get less kills in turf war than in zones. People are not really focused on an objective as much. I love the dualies against the 10 missiles, I will say that. It's one benefit of bringing them into tower. Shit. NC State for a year, and then Oak Ridge. Where the hell is Oak Ridge? More 10 missiles for us? I almost got that roller. That was exciting. Guess I'll die. Oh, no, he died. It's fine. He had tunnel vision. I know I don't swim enough is another thing. There's a guy up here being very annoying. Can't see him through the fucking ink storm, like where he was. You're picking up a friend who lives there, so he helped when you actually got there. Oh, that's good. I got my camera. Yeah, that's pretty much what they have all the way down Sturrow Drive, and people still, every year, it's like at least multiple people. Oh my god, my bomb. Nice 10 missiles, nerd. Nice, I got stuck on that little pillar, so I got splatted. they're oblivious. Got him. That's not good. We did it. Yeah, the roller's not very good. I feel like the people... Nice! 96 versus 69. Nice. 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 Gamer numbers. Dang, I felt like I was doing well. Someone must have been owning if I only got 1 gold. Try clams. I'll try another clams and just cry. I don't need run speed up. I don't need run speed up. 20? Oh yeah, that freaking- oh my god, the splat ring. The splat ring. I would like laugh hysterically if I somehow managed to rank up on clams. I don't think it's possible. I'm gonna change the run speed up on my boots because it really is not good on dualies. I can just roll. I'm gonna see if I have chunks for literally anything else. I didn't mean to screen cap. I hit my elbow. Is sub power up even worth it for freaking splat bombs? I don't know what dualies need. I really don't. I don't know what I need. I think I'm good on swim speed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They already like do good damage. But I already have, I think I have on my jacket. Yeah, I already have sub power up. That's another one I could swap out. Maybe. How many? I just want to spam my bombs. I want more sub saver, maybe. I don't know if it lets me spam. I don't think it does. I don't know how many you need to get 2 bombs out, basically. How many sub-saver you need to get 2 bombs. I have so many respawn time chunks. I feel like this is probably the best one. Or wait till I get intensify action, which I never use squid rolls. Or jump when aiming with the dualies. Or special charge. Speeds up surges too.
Hmm.
Can I scrub it off of something? You can't scrub stuff you don't have equipped. Or am I missing something? It's on there. Can't scrub anything. On here. I feel like I kind of want to scrub the chucks. Or oh, these would be good actually. This would give... How do I go to my inventory instead of the stuff that I have equipped to scrub? Or do I have to? Wait, no, it's just the... Let's see. Okay, so I need 2 for special power up. I'm trying to see like what I need 1 more or 2 more chunks for to make it worth scrubbing. I think this makes sense. Thanks. Okay. Now I'm ready for clams. The ball. The ball. There's no fucking. I don't have a prayer. I don't like to be negative or anything, but clams ain't it. Especially doolies on mahi mahi. I roll into the water. At least it's not tower though. Mahi mahi. Tower mahi mahi is like, I think it's one of the 7 circles of hell in Dante's Inferno. You can chain it infinitely, right? If you time it right? I seem to run out. Here we go. Oh, it's mahi mahi. Yeah. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Clams. I love clams. Bro, you left behind 2 clams. 2 poor lonely clams. Is this guy not gonna take them? I guess I'll take them. Oh good, we disconnected. Okay. We disconnected. Okay. Yep. Okay. I get it. Good night, Flynn. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you sleep well. Dream of happy little squids. I just don't understand the strategy in clams. Like, I never know when to be playing defensively versus offensively. I never know when I should be painting versus just collecting clams. Like, I know you have to paint to collect the clams. I feel like when I try to go offensive, one of them is sneaking by behind and no one's defending. Like, I feel like this game really needs attack and defend. Like, just, like on the other two parts of the D-pad, the left and the right, just defend or push. Like, this way only tells so much. You like shooters with lots more people, so if you're fucking up, no one can blame you directly as easily. I don't care if people blame me, but I get that. I was thinking of maybe doing TF2 Halloween thing, but I don't know if enough people play it. I haven't played in forever. I don't know if it's worth reinstalling just for the Halloween maps. Kinda curious how it is. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know how the servers work anymore. I don't know, like, if it's easy to make your own server or whatever. Clams, clam, you missed a clam, sir. Sir, you missed a clam. You missed some clams, sir. You missed some clams. Bye-bye. It's like mid-throw. Mufaba. Fuba! Ow, it still got me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think we have enough people to really fill up the game, though, is the only thing. So everyone would have to install it. Oh, I fucked it up! Fucked it up! Doesn't go that far. Someone got it in. Get fucked! Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying this quality clams content. clams. I had my super, I panicked. It's behind me. Yeah, the clams turn into footballs when you get 8 of them. And that's what you use to break the barrier. You need to break the barrier to score. So basically the football opens the barrier and then you can throw individual clams in for extra points. That did not go where I wanted it to go. Got him. We just have to play defensive now. We're pretty far ahead. We're fucking owning this game. We wrecked. Yo. That was hilarious. Team was good. Knockout! I got carried, but it's fine. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Number 2 clam carrier, heck yeah! I didn't do that bad compared to everyone, I just died a few times. I gotta get better at aiming the clam, the ball, at the end. It scares me. I freak out. Like, I always like undershoot it. Because it arcs a little bit. I think it's about the same as a bomb. They're not joining our party. Kevin. Yeah, it doesn't go as far as you think. That makes sense for balance, because otherwise it'd be so easy to just throw it in from a distance, safely. It might be the same as a bomb, I'm not sure. I feel like this matchmaking is gonna throw us apart. It's taking too long. Every time I get like an actual team that knows what they're doing, the matchmaking is like, no. Can't have that. Oh, maybe we're going in. Yeah, I think it's heavier, like, so it might fall a little closer. You don't want to go to work same, Risu, I feel that. I feel that. Carry me, Kevin. Oh, it's this map. Oh dear. It's this map. Someone's got a Clash Blaster right here. circle? It's on the left. How do you get up there? What the fuck? Where was he? I didn't even see him. Yeah, this is awkward. I guess the left. Can you get the left side around it? This one's worse than mine. Which is a feat. You have to go across this bridge into all this spam. Like, what the fuck? Can you go up here? Nope. Just dead there. Just way too far forward. I got greedy with my super up. We just have to again play defensively. Get the points when we can. So we got so much spam for them to navigate over the bridge with. I love that art. That's real fun. Neighborly jellyfish. Team seems competent. They know what they're doing more than I do. That was never gonna happen. Yeah, this map is gross for this mode. Like, Mahi didn't have choke points like this. There's so many clams on the ground there. Look at all these fucking clams! We did it! Clams. Man, I love clams. Why is this happening? I'm getting hard carried, that's what's happening. But I'm okay with it. I'm getting carried because if you look, I got all the silver medals. It works, whatever works. It could still lose. But it's fine. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I didn't do that bad with kills. We're all tied, that's why, except the Yeah, I'm not too far behind. That's what I'm kind of gauging by, is how far behind I am with my teammates. Because if it is mixing us in with people who are A-, then I'd want to be able to keep up in kills and stuff. Kind of do about the same performance. Yeah, I'm not totally useless, but it seems like the other people were pretty close in KDA and stuff. That's the main thing I'm kind of going by, is not feeding. Let's see what map it is. Again! We're against Iggy Punk again. It's on. Flash Blaster again. This freaking roller. Should have put that up higher. That was dumb. I forget the Clash Blaster can hit like fucking everything. Shit, I didn't even see the suction bomb. I'm tired. So they got a lot of clans incoming. I'm gonna try to paint around so they can't just run up here. Oh, that's, yep, I didn't know you could actually fall off this map. Well, now I'm sandbagging. I didn't know you could fall there. I will find everywhere to fall on the map with the dualies. That way. Fuck. Just trying to block their paths from coming up here. It's not really helping with the scoring. Hello. I traded my distraction, but he fumbled. He fumbled, guys. No. I'm just trying to be a fucking nuisance while they're running on the left. I don't know if there's a better way I can help. Yeah, this is a tough map. This isn't good. Make you swim speed up. That bomb, that suction bomb. Holy shit. Pain. Oh, we got one! We got one! We just have to defend now. I got one! Fuck yeah! Lucky bombs. I'm gonna hang back while these guys just push because we only have 30 seconds left. Just don't want them getting through. Bro, we fucking ranked up on clams! We fucking ranked up on clams! I can't. I'm done. I'm done. My mission here is complete. Well, that was unexpected. .3-0 too, like it wasn't even close. Oh boy. Well, that was exciting. Fun and exciting clam victory. Easy! Easy clams. Easy clams, easy life. Oh, perfect timing too, it's 1 o'clock. Thanks for watching, guys! I hope you enjoyed the quality clams content. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for the moral support. Thanks for staying up till 1 AM. Or whatever time it is. Yeah, I guess you gotta go to bed, Reese. Thanks for modding, Reese. No excuse. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It was good having y'all here. We'll be back Sunday with... No, Thursday. Thursday! What day are we on? Yeah, have a good week, guys. I'll be back Thursday. Probably with another short horror game, and then Sunday we'll do Faith. The Faith trilogy. And that comes out on Friday, I think, so. Let me just take a little look. I'm probably just gonna go right to bed, but I don't see anyone I normally host. Today's Monday morning, you right, Panda. You're absolutely right. And it's terrifying. But I hope you guys have a good week. I hope you survived work okay. Those of you who are working today, tomorrow, whenever, such as myself. Thank you for hanging out and chilling. And yeah,